All right. Here we are with Speedrunning to Rage Quit, the newest hit game show by me. Why me? Because, I don't know. I seem to have a tendency. People accuse me of rage quitting every RPG I play. It's obviously not true. It's obviously not true. But some people seem to get that idea, right? I just did what Warhammer 40k fans could never do and took a shower. So, my hair's like a little bit, like, sway-y right now. It keeps hitting my eyes, which is, like, legitimately annoying. So, I see they've put in alternative languages now, but we're gonna pick American. Being average is always perfect. Oh, okay, what do we got here? Font size... color blindness, okay. I'm not actually colorblind. I just want to see how it looks if I was colorblind. Don't ask me. If I was red-green colorblind, dude, if you were red-green colorblind, you would just not even know. Or is this saying you can only see red-green? These are both red-green. Man. Imagine you're completely colorblind. How do you even see anything? Okay, anyway, enough about that. What are we doing? In the grim darkness of future, there's only war. Okay. Photosensitivity warning. Alright. Yeah, sure, except your EULA. Greetings, Captain. Okay, let's see what they got here. Graphics. Do we... If you want to go right to the gameplay, probably skip ahead a half hour. I won't lie to you, chat. I'm probably going to spend a little bit on this. Oh, good. Okay. Finally. Dude, it annoys me so much when a game mutes when it's not tabbed in. I don't know why that's become the default in the last couple of years. Imagine you tab out to go check something and the sound goes off. It's so annoying. Okay, so let's look at the graphics settings. Do we have VSync. Let's turn that off. Frame rate cap, okay. I have a common issue where with my video card, it like burns out. It burns out my power because the fans get so loud, etc, etc. It like I literally, my power starts having issues. Also, you know what, I'll do this by default, chat. Here's what I'll do for you guys. I'm gonna try to do some settings and I'll see how well optimized it is or not, right? If we start getting lag, I'll just FPS cap it, because that's 100% of issues in these horribly optimized games. Is like, what they do is they have some options that eat your CPU like hell, and then it like lags my stream. It doesn't lag me, but it lags the stream. So if it starts like having FPS problems, tell me. Okay, what other options do we have here? Screen resolution, full screen borderless window on by default. That's good. Camera shake. Frame rate limit, yep. Let's turn this off by now. And I guess we could have VSync enabled. We can see how that works. Let's see, particle system shadows. Oh no, that's really bad. That's good that's off by default though. Like if you want to kill your computer, that's fine. But the biggest issue is, man, Darktide has this thing and it just kills your computer. Just destroys it. And it makes no sense. Cause like, yeah, you get huge issues. I don't, okay, I mean, I don't really know how to do anything else here. Crowd density, okay. This all seems fine to me. Everything seems fine to me. Okay. New game. We as developers always try to... Is this data collection? Yeah. Fine. You can have my data. Scenario. Okay. So here's where we get to good stuff. Difficulty. I'm gonna... Normal... Chat, do we immediately go to daring? You customize everything at difficulty. I'm going immediately to daring. We're gonna have the main story. Okay. Why am I doing this? Because I played their Pathfinder game and I found it so boring because like once you got your character set up, the game became a mindless slog. These kinds of games have a serious issue where like CRPGs always have this issue. I'm gonna explain this to you guys and you're all gonna listen to me because you're watching me and you can do nothing. You can do nothing to stop me from complaining about CRPGs. The problem with CRPGs here, let me bust out paint. Okay? I'm gonna bust out paint for you guys, okay? So like, here's the difficulty of a CRPG, and you're all gonna agree with me, right? So like, here's time, no. Yeah, no, here's time, and here's difficulty, okay? The difficulty of the game always goes like this over time, right? Actually, let's be honest, most of the time it goes like, ooh, it goes like that, right? But the problem is the power of your character. How do I put this? The power of your character goes like this. I think I drew that pretty well. Oh, dang it. Then I ruined it. No, which is, it's like the power of your character goes like this. And so the problem quickly becomes that like, once you get out of this like early game period and you just start hyperscaling, it's like after about the first third of the game, you very quickly get bored as hell because all you're doing is you're going through the motions to like complete the game, complete the plot, you know what I mean? And it's just so boring. You get like a third of the way through the game and then it's like, it's not recommended for players not familiar already with Rogue Trader systems as well as the implementation. Chat, I played Rogue Trader once a decade ago. No. 14 years ago. I think I'm pretty good for this one. Obviously, we're going with the custom character. What are we gonna do? Okay, we need to make a heroic tech priest. Why a tech priest? Because I like tech priests. I played a tech priest in Rogue Trader. Okay, so what's my appearance? Okay. No, we're not gonna be the fat guy. We're gonna be a tech priest. I will call myself Techman. I'm just gonna be Techman. Skin tone. Once again, I'm begging for games to make a skin tone as white as me. This is the real white erasure, chat, is people not knowing how goddamn pale I am. We're talking sunburns in winter. Okay, hair. Ha! Okay. Is that a... Okay, but I'm a tech priest, right? I'm a tech priest. Chat, I need to keep my tech priest in here, okay? I need a look that a tech priest would have. A tech priest would probably have clean shaven hair. If I don't understand anything about Warhammer 40k, chat, I assure you, it's because I don't hate women. I will continue to make jokes like this all day. You cannot stop me. A tech priest will be bald, you think? I don't know really much about this game, so you're gonna have to... Well, that just looks stupid. Okay, there's no bald, chat. No, actually, I do know a good bit about 40k. I just don't know, like, you guys get, like, super goddamn specific about it. Oh my god, everyone wants to play in co-op, and I'm like, I don't want to play a CRPG in co-op. Maybe later I can try it after I'm like experienced and like I've played the game, you know? Because your character's poor level is exponentially increasing, but the difficulty time of the game is non-linear. It's okay, so okay, let me try to explain this again, Mr. Pudis, because I don't think you play CRPGs. I can explain this in a way that might make sense to you. Early in the game, you attack, and your enemy takes damage. Do you get it? Okay. Later in the game, you attack twice, but the enemy's health only goes up like 50%. Then on the next level, you attack twice, and you have a higher chance to hit, and you do more damage, and when you hit them, they bleed. You're now dealing like 3 times as much damage. Their health has gone up by like 75%. Now you have an even higher chance to hit and an even higher damage. And also when you bleed, you get a higher chance to hit them again. And also when you hit bleeding enemies, you crit. I'm not saying this game's gonna have a system but like that, but it works like that. So early in the game, you attack once, 60% chance to hit, 88 damage. Later in the game, you attack 3 times with a 90% chance to hit for 40 damage per hit. Also, your hits crit for 80. Their health has now tripled, but your damage has gone up 4,000%. Yeah. I know Rogue Trader has co-op. I can do a co-op game later if people get the game, but for now, CRPGs are often not very fun in multiplayer because, you know. Is that too much meat to be a tech priest? Are you saying I should go with the skinny body? That just looks stupid though. They just shrunk it. They just They literally just shrunk it. It's the same exact look, it's the same exact muscles, the same exact body. They just shrunk it. It looks really weird. And you can tell they didn't really think anyone would do it. Wait, okay, so we have 3 tattoos. We're gonna do... Oh, you can have 2 tattoos on the same arm. Okay. Is a beard of my dreams? Chat, don't make fun of my inability to grow a beard. What was I gonna say, chat? So the problem is when they make bosses, or I should say enemies in single player games. When they make enemies in single player games that are actually threatening enough. Chat, would a tech priest have the Aquila? Don't tech priests technically, aren't they not actually? Is that the Aquila? What is this? This thing. What do they call it here? Yeah, wouldn't they? I don't think they use that. Right? Because they're not technically serving the Emperor. They're just technically allied, right? Am I right? Well, how come I can have a tattoo on my head, but like you can't just have a clean shaven head? You can't have a clean shaven head. Wait, oh wait, you can. It's just you always got this shit in your head. Why is this shit you have in your head, chat? Someone explain Warhammer 40k will lore to me. Please tell me I can play a tech priest, because you can play a tech priest on the tabletop, and that's all I knew. That's all I know. I need a better beard. Their beard options are... Not great. This is based on the RPG, yes. A tech priest with a beard? What, can tech priests not have beards? Okay, the head looks weird if you don't have hair, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, the tattoos, apparently we're not allowed to have leg tattoos, which I find very weird and weird. Should we make it red? No, I think it would just be black, right? Augmentations. Oh, I see. It's giving me default augmentations. Oh, okay. So we go bald, but then in augmentations. Oh, you can double up your augmentations. Okay. Wait. How'd you get that augmentation? Bar fight? I call myself the metal chin. Wait, that guy has a beard? Chet, you're goddamn liars. Okay, I'm trying to think. I will be Metal Jaw. It's a titanium chin. You know what? I like it.
For the glory of the dynasty.
No.
I am but a vessel.
No.
This could be an opportunity.
No.
Your existence is naught but ashes.
Why would you be a heretic?
Behold the wrath of madness. Death's hand reaches for me. What curiosity unveils itself before me? Applaud my brilliance. Watch this spectacle unfold.
Huh.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
Okay, I mean this one.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Yeah, that one seems kind of like the best, not gonna lie. Okay. We've got Death World, Voidborn, Hive World, Forge World, Imperial World, and Fortress World. Now, this is the part of the game. I'm going to explain this all to you guys who've never played CRPGs before. This is the part of the game where everyone stops role-playing and starts perfectly melding their character to be their min-maxed perfect little piece of shit. So you don't go for a Forge World. Nah. You go for whatever suits your character the best. Once per combat, when the wounds of a Death World character drop below 30%, they gain 20% of the maximum wounds as temporary wounds. Death World characters also gain a 20% bonus to dodge and armor, while they have at least one temporary wound from any source. Well, that seems really good. I'm going for a Forge World? What is a Forge World? More intelligence, more toughness, less fellowship. Represents a character's ability to interact with other creatures to deceive, charm, or befriend them. Okay, so that's renamed charisma. If you're on a beard, be a heretic. We're not... Even this guy's got a beard. Okay, so what are my talents for being on a Forge World? Pinnacle of Weaponry. The first attack in combat with any plasma melta or power weapon deals additional damage equal to int bonus. The remainder of combat, the bonus damage is decreased to int bonus -2. Fires of the Forge. Forge character. Why do I get so many bonuses just for what world I come from? Am I not playing a character class? Am I just playing a home world? God damn. Volatile characters gain plus tough bonus deflection against the burning effect of flame weapons. Seals of the Forge. While wearing heavy armor, Forge World characters gain plus 1 MP, plus 1 deflection, cannot fall prone. Forge World characters gain a stacking plus 10% bonus to hit chance and dodge reduction against any target they hit with a single target attack. Successful critical hits from single target attacks increase the hit chance and dodge chance reduction to plus 20%. Forge World characters can use persuasion, coercion, and commerce based on intelligence instead of fellowship. Oh, there we go. That's what we need. Okay, so from a Forge World, I'm gonna go with calculated relations. We dunk all our stamina into the ground, and then we just use intelligence. Yeah, let's look at the other worlds, just so I can look. So that's after Origin Advancement. Okay, Death World. God, your Origin world matters a lot. Can you, like, get halfway through a game and change where your world is from? Because I feel like Death World characters gain plus 10% critical hit chance or axes, hammer, and las weapons. Wait, check. Can I make a Conan the Barbarian Forge World character? I might have to be rethinking this tech priest thing. I don't know about you, but playing a big two-handed weapon character in every CRPG is kind of my thing. Okay, but Forge World gets plasma power weapon. Can I get a power axe? Yeah, exactly, KB. Where's my two? Can I be a two-handed barbarian tech priest? Can I get a two-handed power axe? Have they implemented that into Warhammer lore yet? They got power every weapon these days. I bet you they have like a power flail. Tell me, they have a power flail, don't they? Todd Howard looks so salty after the Game of the Year awards. Loading screen joke. Okay, so I'm just gonna look through these just so you guys can see them. Death World characters get 15% critical hit chance, because I know KB loves this shit. Admit it, KB. You fucking love talents. Death World characters gain 15% critical hit chance against targets with the blade. I knew it! Oh, I knew it! Death World characters gain plus 15% critical hit chance against targets with a bleeding effect or 50% or less of their maximum wounds. I knew it, chat. I knew there's gonna be a you crit bleeding enemies. It's in every CRPG. It's such a meme at this point. Okay, so you get critical hit chance with axes. Then you get more critical hit chance against bleeding enemies. Do axes bleed, you think? Okay. Every injury increases the Death World character's agility and willpower. Every trauma counts as 3 injuries. So, what does agility do for me? Quickness, reflexes, and poise. Initiative, dodge. And they get dodge reduction as an agility character using an agility item. Strength. Well, what does intelligence do? Tech use skills. Okay, wait, but how do I need to be a strength tech priest then? Oh, I bet you tech priests just give augments that give them. Oh, I bet you this game is gonna have that weird thing where tech priests end up being the best fighters because they just get augments that give them more strength than fighters can get. I'm just thinking it out loud. Let's see, Steel of the Forge. We're wearing heavy armor, Forge World characters, blah, 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 blah. This gives, you can, basically your intelligence becomes charisma. Now, Persistence of the Forge is good. Pinnacle of Weaponry. The first attack in combat with any plasma melter power does additional damage equal to int. But then how do I hit? Is a thing. If I could just be a low hit character with heavy damage, I guess. Okay. Death roll characters take tough damage, less bleeding. Tough bonus, less damage from flame, toxic, and bleeding. So basically dots. Dots just do less damage. Once per combat, when a death roll character is suffering from the stunned, blinded, or immobilized condition, this condition is ignored and they instead gain 20% temporary wounds. Okay, so this is Barbarian. You want to get as many wounds as you can, so then you can get temporary wounds based on that. And then once per combat, you just get a lot of wounds. But it seems like in a long fight. Okay. I'm just gonna look through all these, chat. I'm just gonna... I Taco Bell, too. I'm gonna go get my Taco Bell and look at CRPG stats. Okay. Voidborn gets fortune. Reroll any failed... Okay, this is gonna be my agility. Oh, no, not agility. Intelligence and wind power. Any failed attack, parry, characteristics, or skill test with a 20% chance of success. This cannot be rolled greater than the base success chance of the roll. Oh, it's not like once per? It's just ever? Huh. Additionally, any enemy dodge or parry against a Voidborn character. So anytime you dodge and fail it, you then get a 20% chance to make it again. Anytime they dodge and succeed it, then you get a 20% chance to ignore it. Okay. This is your save scumming character. This is a character that beats any encounter because you just continuously reroll every encounter until you get lucky dice. So you have a 10% chance to double the crit damage, which is already doubled. Using a non-damaging ability on an ally grants that ally the ability to reroll any failed attack. Blah, 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 blah. This is just giving fortune to allies. Yeah, okay. You give fortune to allies with this one, if you buff an ally. So you could use a Voidborn as a buffer, I guess. Yeah. 20% chance to not die. This doesn't say once per encounter either, so just roll 20% every time. When you have more than 50% wounds, all chances of all creatures in a all chances of all creatures in a 3-cell radius are increased by 10%. When you have less than 50%, all chances of all creatures are decreased by 10%. Huh. This one's weird. I guess this is if you're playing Voidborn as a buffer. And then you just sit in the back row and buff allies. It seems you can do Assassin, or you can also do them as a back-end buffer. Probably because they don't want you to like... They don't want you to like, I am playing the buffer. I will now play the X world, you know what I mean? Anytime an ability or talent uses the fellowship bonus, a Voidborn character can use the intelligence bonus if it's higher. Additionally, Voidborn characters can always upgrade intelligence even if their archetype does not allow it. Huh. I'm sure that really matters for some really janky builds you can do. Hive World, strength in numbers. You gain +1, so this is your fellowship world. You gain +1 So it's 1 plus fellowship bonus divided by 2 resolve if there are 3 or more creatures, allies, or enemies. Now, does that 3 allies and 3 enemies, or 3 allies and enemies combined? With no allies around, you get a -2. So that's if there's no creatures. So if there's 1 creature, you're the same. If there's 3 creatures, you get your bonus. High-world characters can use their willpower resistance test using fellowship. So basically you stack fellowship and ignore all stuns. Got it. If a high-world character has melee superiority against the enemy, the effect is increased by +10. If an enemy has melee superiority against a high-world character, the effect is decreased by 10. Huh. In melee combat, any target surrounded by more allies than enemies receives a +10 weapon skill bonus for each additional ally. So as good as a backstabbing assassin or as a frontline tank. It actually, okay, if I can give one compliment, it does seem like they're not locking your world into like one class, or rather they're ensuring that like each world can at the very least like have multiple classes, you know? You don't just have warrior world, assassin world, you know, stuff like that. All range weapons dealing physical damage have more damage, armor pen, rate of fire, and reduced recoil. Okay? It's just, I guess if you shoot, you just go this. That's kind of boring. Yeah, MP, is that movement points if you start next to an ally? And adjacent to allies, they gain movement points. Okay. High-rolled characters get 50% bonus to dodge everything the first attack of opportunity every round. That's interesting. Yeah. So, it does seem Hive World is more slated towards Assassin, though. Or Tank. Not much else. Imperial World, humanity's finest. Imperial World characters can select any characteristic and add a +10 bonus, except for weapon skill or ballistic skill. No stat buff or debuff, but you get a +10 bonus on one characteristic. Oh, wait. These three worlds get these, like, really good features. Wait, Forge World don't get shit. Wait, Forge World doesn't get any feature. Imperial World doesn't get a feature, but it can stack one skill really high. When an Imperial World character is affected by an ally's non-damaging ability, or affects an ally with such an ability, their resolve is increased by a fellowship bonus divided by 2. While under 40% wounds, Imperial World characters get a +10 bonus to characteristics, to all characteristics, and +2 to resolve. Okay. If no other character in the current party has the same archetype as this character, the first use of any abilities from this archetype costs -1 AP. Okay, so Imperial World is your solo kind of, well, I mean, I guess you probably don't need to take it, but it does seem like you sit them in a solo run at -40% runes, I said -40% wounds, stacking one stat. Yeah. Imperial World characters get +10% critical hit chance and 10% armor against Xenos or demonic characters. Their allies also gain half the bonuses. However, Imperial World characters' lore of Xenos and lore of Warp are always 0. All allies, including Xenos in the current party, gain +5 of the same characteristic as was chosen by humanity's finest. Okay, that's pretty good too. Both of those are pretty good. Fortress World, never stop shooting. Each time a Fortress World character kills an enemy, they gain +10 stacks of never stop shooting. At the start of their turn, there is a stacks of never stop shooting % chance that the first attack this round will cost 0 AP and will not count towards the attack limit per round. Oh, they just give you a straight attack limit, huh? But when it triggers, all stacks are lost. That's bad. Ballistic perception, willpower increased in combat. Intelligence, fellowship, perception, and willpower decreased outside of combat. Each round you get a plus 1% bonus to dodge against ranged attacks for each shot they made during this round. Also, the burst attack grants an additional plus 10 stacks of never stop shooting. At the end of their turn, Fortress World characters gain stacks of never stop shooting equal to half the minimum damage of the most damaging ranged weapon they use this round. Okay, this just seems like your Giga Min-Max Sniper one-shot character. Fortress World characters first reload in combat cost 0 AP. Reloading a weapon grants an additional 10 stacks of never stop shooting. How come they're like super synergized with their feature and none of the other characters are? Like they're just like, it's like you're playing a different character. Okay, when all stacks are lost, they become WP, willpower divided by 2 number of stacks instead. Additionally, Fortress World character may upgrade their willpower characteristic. Okay. So basically, you just get a sniper rifle and you gigaload one-shots in over and over. Large worlds are the domain of the Adeptus Mechanicus, entire planets ceded to the demands of the vast macro industries. Each is a manufacturing super complex of unimaginable capacity and power. Over the millennia, different Forge worlds have become especially renowned for their philosophies or ways of war. These are often colored by the technologies they specialize in manufacturing. The bulk of a Forge world's population is utilized as a labor force, whilst the fortunate few may be inducted into the ranks of Adeptus Mechanicus itself. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, that's why. Wait. Okay, so Imperial World choose their plus 10 stat, but Forge Worlds can choose one of 3 features. Five plus 2 times tough bonus % armor. Agility equals dodge, or int equals crit chance. I feel like I gotta go with the armor. That would be really funny. But getting Giga Crit, I mean, that's just a 10 crit modifier off the bat. Whereas it's only 2 times agility bonus dodge. Yeah, I mean, this is just like, you just get, ignore your int bonus, you just get 10 crit off the bat. But how much is armor? Well, what do you think? Analytics system to just get high crit chance, or subskin armor because stacking armor % might break the game? It's one of the two. All reliable crit hit chance stacking or armor. Locomotion is agility becomes movement and dodge. Okay, I think I gotta go with... Well, the thing is, Forge Worlds have more synergy with intelligence. Well, there's Fire the Forge, deflecting against burning effects, and... That's so niche. How many enemies are gonna be coming at me with flamethrowers? I could do Steel of the Forge. I'm basically an intelligence toughness character. Well, I mean, that's what I get. Yeah, I see your messages, Chase Snow. I'm gonna go with subskin armor. No, shoot, it's really hard to give up that 10 int bonus base. But if I'm doing a heavy armor, I'm gonna do a heavy armor character. Can I get power armor, chat? Okay, what's my origin? Oh my god, do we have even... Oh no! Why is there so much stuff to go through? Who made this game? Why does I haven't even chosen anything. Okay. The Astra Militarum commander and all their allies deal an additional 20 plus 2 times perception bonus damage to enemies that are adjacent to the commander or their allies until the commander's next turn. No. Commissar. The Commissar's next single shot or single target melee attack applies the following effects. Allied target. All allies gain an additional AP and 3 MP for the next round. Enemy target. The target becomes marked. The ally who kills the marked enemy gains an additional turn after the current one. Can be used once per combat. The Commissar themselves cannot gain ability bonuses from this ability. Crime Lord. Surefire plan. I'll look at talents later, chat. I don't have time to look through like 9... It's 35 talents. Surefire plan. At start combat, the Crime Lord gains an int bonus stacks of Surefire plan effect. Activation of this ability consumes 1 stack and makes the next ability stronger depending on the type of action. If you attacks, you'll deal 10 plus perception bonus more damage. If you move, you get dodge and parry until the next turn. Wait, so you do Crime Lord with locomotion system, and you just get like, you just open the game at like 50% dodge. Okay, sure. Non-damaging ability on an ally. That ally suffers a... Wait, what? The Crime Lord uses a non-damaging ability on an enemy. Oh, they get a 10 int bonus % penalty to damage. Can be used multiple times per turn. Okay. This gives me weapon skill. Chat, am I looking at weapon skill or ballistic skill? You think I should shoot people or should I stab people? Or I guess hit people with a really big hammer. Am I a priest? Grants momentum equal to 2 times the devoter's willpower bonus. This ability grants an additional willpower bonus momentum for each enemy that is either in a 5-cell radius around the priest or is hit by the priest this turn. What's momentum? Navy officer. Okay, that just looks... What? Am I about to go fight Napoleon? Okay. Brace for impact. For 1 round, the Navy officer and their allies in 3-cell radius gain +2 deflection for each archetype taken by the Navy officer. They also cannot be forcibly moved or overpenetrated. Once per combat. Right click and look at it. Oh. So deflection is flat damage reduction. Got it. Now how do I get out of here? Okay, momentum. With momentum, your party members can use unique abilities called heroic acts and desperate measures. I feel like this should have been in the tooltip itself. Okay. In battle, the level of momentum changes depending on the actions of characters. If the mental gauge reaches 175 or more, any party members can use a heroic act. If momentum drops below 25, your party will gain the ability to use desperate measures, which has a number of negative effects. At the beginning of each combat, the momentum of the party starts at 100. The maximum momentum of the party is 200. The minimum is 0. Can I just roll a party of all priests and we just run up to enemies and we just get a shitload of momentum and then we just heroically smite everything? Noble, you serve me. The noble assigns one ally who will become their servant until the end of combat. Anytime that noble abilities affect the servant gains +5 to all characteristics until the end of the noble's next turn. Start of the noble's next turn. Anytime the servant attacks a target that the noble dealt damage to last turn, the servant gains blah 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 critical hit chance. So they're really pushing up. They're really pushing up the buffing aspect. I did not expect there to be so much like support for a backlining buff character, you know? Like, I never thought of Warhammer 40k people as the kind of people who'd really want to play a backline support. Sanctioned Psyker. Psi rating 0. This character is a Psyker, ability a weak one. You have a minus 20% chance to trigger psychic phenomena. So all of these are just buffs. I don't want to be a noble, Chad. I don't have a manservant. Chad, don't bring your manservant kinks into my Warhammer 40k lore. Okay, so I want to do a weapon skill character, but I mean, this one looks good, adjacent to their commander or their allies. So if he tanks or he has a tank, you can do more damage, but Commissar has the weapon skill that I want. Who else has weapon skill? The Crime Lord. No, but I'm gonna turn my intelligence into fellowship. So getting more fellowship does me no good. We basically just got a lot of perception and awareness. Why does the Commissar get fellowship? Riddle me that one. I'm just looking at the characteristics modifiers. Weapon skills for melee, ballistic skills for guns. Commissar looks good, but I don't like getting fellowship. I guess I could just run without fellowship. but I'm reducing it. Giving allies an additional turn is pretty good. The Ministrorum Priest has that toughness I wanted. Warhammer looks really good for what I'm doing. I just look really dumb. How can I be a Tech Priest Ministrorum Priest? How does that work, chat? But chat, how do I be a Tech Priest Ministrorum Priest? That doesn't make sense to me. What does Disturb do? Willpower and Fellowship. Okay. Okay, fine. Oh no, because he just... The thing about the Noble is he buffs my Fellowship. It clearly wants me to be a Forge World Priest, but what I don't understand is why does the Forge World... How do I be a Tech Priest Priest? How does that work, chat? Lore this for me. How can I be a Tech Priest Priest? Your voting gains willpower bonus to armor against attacks of demons and warp damage. My resolve is also permanently increased. Yeah, but I don't want to believe in the Emperor. I want to believe in science. But clearly Ministrorum Priest is what they're supposed to... Like, this is clearly the melee build. And if I'm doing a melee build, this is clearly what I'm trying to do. You know? But this is a I can't... Yeah, I wanna praise the robot, chat, but I can't do it. I would have to break my character. My lore, my immersion is trashed, chat. My immersion is being destroyed by going Ministrorum Priest. We're gonna have to be a shooty gun character, chat. I refuse to give up my immersion for this. Okay, we're gonna go Astra Militarum Commander. He buffs damage. Once per combat, he can buff the damage. that allies do to enemies that are adjacent to at least one of your allies. We get a 10 plus int bonus % crit chance increase as well. Okay. Okay. When we use regimental tactics once per combat. It's once per combat, right? Yep, okay. All allies adjacent to enemies. There's single target melee range attacks and area attacks gaining plus 20% chance to dodge reduction, parry reduction, and cover penetration against enemies adjacent. Okay, feel the fire. All allies get a plus 5% to rate of fire. See, I don't really understand this one because, like, it's once per combat. Why are all my talents buffing my once per combat ability? This one doesn't. Do the other people do that? Like, does the commissar do that? No, he doesn't. Only 2 of his buff them. Whereas the Astro Militarum Commander, they're all for his once per combat ability. Okay. While the Astro Militarum Commander is adjacent to any ally, the commander deals an additional perception, 10 plus perception % damage to enemies adjacent to the commander's allies. So if I'm next to an ally and then an enemy is next to my ally, I deal more damage to that enemy. To be honest, the Astro Militarum Commander, I'm not sure about this one, chat. Chat, I am very focused. I am immersing myself into my character. So the problem is this guy's got 3 regimental he's got 3 goddamn buffs to regimental tactics and only 2 that buff you otherwise. And this one's pretty niche. Reaper, are you just gonna talk about the crime lord? He does get the perception bonus single target buffs. And what do you do? The thing is, he can use Surefire Plan a lot. This is all... If you've used all your stacks of Surefire Plan, you then get +1 stack. Okay, so Crime Lord seems the best for longer combat. Once per combat, if the Crime Lord has at least 1 stack of Surefire Plan, if they die, they don't die. Instead, they heal 5 times Surefire Plan stacks of maximum wounds, lose all stacks, and can no longer gain Surefire Plan stacks. Okay, so basically you do a Crime Lord solo unkillable run. Got it. You know what? Navy officer look kind of dumb. Yeah, I'm just trying to think. Like, obviously, Ministrom Priest works with my armor build. You know what? Screw it, chat. We'll just have to go with the armor build, Ministrom Priest. Hope we're getting to the gameplay. I believe in the Emperor, I guess. We're like super imperial. We're like all about the Emperor now here. We're like, woo, Emperor, yeah. We get a WP. Willpower. Bonus percent chance to ignore any enemy attack. That seems good. Well, it seems random. Melee, flame, and melta attacks against demons and psychers deal additional damage and armor pen. Such attacks against Xenos deal an additional willpower damage and gain. So I really fucking hate demons and Xenos. But if we fight humans, we're kind of cool with it. Unless you believe in the wrong god, then we're back to hating you. The devotee gains armor against attacks. Okay. There's armor against demons and warp damage. Okay, it's good. What's my triumph? By destroying the very foundation of a heretical teaching, you brought down a dangerous messianic set. You heroically rescued a priceless relic. Okay. Oh, so all of these have a triumph. Screw it. I'm gonna be a commissar, chat. I know it goes a little bit against my thing with the fellowship, but I just gotta do it, chat. We're gonna be a tanky power armor commissar. And what do we get? Okay, so at any cost is once per combat, we can giga focus one enemy. Okay. Well, allies under the effects of any cost, the ally suffers plus 50% damage and gains AP and fuck that. 50% more damage taken. While the commissar is adjacent to an enemy, all their allies gain fellowship resolve. Ah, but there's gonna be a fellowship character. Anytime the commissar grants additional movement points to any ally character, they get. Oh no, this is a buff character. Well, wait. If we use at any cost, and then we have summary execution, and we kill them more, we can then use it again at any cost. Oh, it's just so we don't actually get buffed. Okay. Hash character creation is like watching a Kardashian buy clothes. Shut up, pigeon. Okay, here's the problem with Commissar. Commissar, why does he get weapon skill if all their buffs are just about sitting in the back and buffing your allies? I don't get it. Everything you do, you just sit in the back and buff your allies. So why do they get weapon skill? Ballistic skill would be shooting. Weapon skill is melee. Can I get a funny triumph at least? You played a key role in exposing a conspiracy among your superior officers. You know what? I don't want to do Commissar. I don't like their ability. I mean, I could just buff allies, though. I don't like shooting my allies, so that's kind of lame. What does Crime Lord do? It seems like Crime Lord is just the best. I'm gonna be dead honest with you. I feel like Crime Lord is blatantly the best one to go. I mean, a noble could be good, I guess. Okay, and what is the triumph of the priest? What does athletics do? Affected by strength. Traverse difficult terrain or leap over collapsed section. Do the commander? Commander's all about shooting. And all his stuff is super niche. Noble triumph? Your strong presence and persuasiveness stopped a feudal war between neighboring systems. You were named planetary governor and survived, having made useful connections on both sides of the law. You had a rival noble house's reputation destroyed and its members exiled from the sector. Wait, so a triumph from a noble is not being assassinated after being a planetary governor? But that's stupid. What are you telling me? No one is ever a planetary governor? That they're always just being wiped out and dying like every day? That'd be stupid. You would have no bureaucratic system. It would break down, and not even like in a funny haha the world is stupid way. I mean, like, that just doesn't even make sense. That's just stupid. If it was like you survived for like 10 years or something, sure, I could believe it, but like, you just survived at all. You didn't get murdered on inauguration. What a triumph. It's stupid. That's just stupid. Okay, I gotta be honest. I think for what I'm doing, priest subskin armor is just the most sensical thing. Lore warp. Okay, do I go with lore? Okay, do I destroy a dangerous heresy and get lore warp? I get deemed a worthy success. I'm not gonna look at that one because that one I can't even begin. Yeah, chat, I just can't bring myself. Chat, I just can't bring myself at all. I can't do it. It destroys my immersion so much. I'm gonna die. I cannot bring myself to be a tech priest. It's so stupid. Thank you, Mercy the Mad, for joining my dude. Okay, we're just gonna be a tech priest commissar, but I'm not really sure. This at any costs ability kind of seems bad. If I just hit an ally with a melee ability, presumably I will have my character built well enough that they just die, but. God, I don't want to buff allies though. Fuck allies. Why can't I just buff myself? Everything is just about buffing allies. I don't even like allies. Crime Lord is probably the best. I'm gonna be honest. For what I'm trying to do, Crime Lord is probably the best. But then I don't want to be like a Crime Lord. Because then how do I... Navy Officer has a cool getup, but they look really dumb. Their ability, I mean. Their ability, I don't like it. Do the funny hat priest? I don't want to do the funny hat priest. I want to do a commissar. But I don't like buffing my allies. Hate my allies. Okay, screw it. We're just gonna be a subskin armor commissar. Screw it, chat. Obviously, you played a key role in exposing a conspiracy among your superior officers in the Astra military. Now that's my triumph, chat. I'm just going with it. We're gonna be a commissar. A darkest hour. Wait, I have to take a debuff? The souls of all who perished in a brutal offensive still haunt your nightmares and torture your soul. Adventure cars are... Get in there and I'll shoot you. Then everyone runs in and dies, and he's like, oh man, maybe being a hard ass was a stupid idea. Listening to my inferiors might have been a better idea. I'm just gonna call my character Lee. Ha! Okay. Falsely accused of cowardice, you were forced to suffer through a humiliating tribunal. Persuasion reduction. No, you know what? We're going with this one, chat. What does awareness do? With those characters notice traps, cleverly hidden objects, secret passages, or unusual or suspicious elements. Chat, he sent people in to die when he really shouldn't have. And everyone was like, dude, seriously, they have like machine guns there. And he was like, go do it, boys. And they all just ran in and died. And he's like, ooh, maybe that was a bad idea. Okay, so that's my archetype. Archetype: warrior, officer, operative, soldier. So warrior is melee and soldier is gun, I'm imagining. Who can do vanguard? Officer vanguard. Voice of command. The officer forces an ally to fully push themselves, increasing their characteristics. Well, this gives me a fellowship bonus. Okay, I can't be this character because... Chat, this is not working. I can't be a Forge World officer. Chat, we have to stop being a tech priest. I'm sorry. It's just not working. Chat, we gotta think of something else. Everything I'm trying to do with tech priest isn't working because they clearly, for some reason, want you to be a tech priest. We're going back to the beginning, chat.
Watch this spectacle unfold.
We gotta go back to homeworld. No, we have to go back even further, chat. We have to go back to the beginning. The portrait. I don't know if the game does have a tech priest. This guy's the worst tech priest I've seen in my life. He's got the Aquila and he's got a beard. Okay, but that portrait's pretty cool. Plus, it's androgynous. You know what? I'm going with this portrait, chat. That's a psyker? Oh, true. True. Well, why's he got the little eyes then? Chat, we're just gonna make a chainsword priest. Fuck it. Chainsword priest, subskin armor, Ministorum priest. It's perfect. You know what, chat? Wait, which one's the bottom left? That looks pretty cool. Can I see without all the stuff? That just looks stupid. Okay, we're being a minister and priest. What's my finest hour? We killed heretics. What's my darkest hour? I killed people who weren't heretics. What, none of these are just my darkest hour was I killed a bunch of people who turned out to not be heretics? Come on. You renounced your mentor and testified against him in the Eklersari Cheese Court. I've never pronounced that word. Persuasion reduction. Why would that be a brand of shame? Why would that be a brand of shame? Okay, your sermons are dark and ominous, for the visions that inspired were just as lightless. Your ordainment took place after a trial of faith by devotional torture. Why would that be a... Well, it comes down to how much do I want to min-max and how much do I want to roleplay. I'm trying to keep it like a fair bit between the two, you know what I mean? Eklisariki. We're going Forge World. I'm a Forge World subskin armor priest whose triumph was killing heretics and his darkest hour was killing not heretics. But trust us, guys, we really tried. Yeah, I renounced my mentor and testified against it. Yeah, fuck it, he was a heretic. Okay, what does warrior do? Charge. Wait, what? You just get to charge for a free attack and it doesn't count as your attack. Am I reading this right? That seems good. Operative. Analyze enemies. The operative targets one enemy within 10 souls from the operative. That Target immediately gains exploits. He's cheating. Soldier, run and gun. The soldier gains movement points, +2 agility bonus movement points. Their next attack costs less AP and does not count towards the attack limit. Until the end of next turn, the soldier becomes winded. While winded, the soldier suffers a ballistic penalty and cannot use run and gun. Chat, I have a better idea. I need to go back. Chat, we're going all the way back. I now know what my true calling is in life. We are going to be a commissar. I'm going to shoot the fuck out of my allies. But I need to adjust my appearance. We need to remove that chin. And we're gonna need that mustache. Why is there no regular mustache? Chat, do you guys see that mustache? Four's got the little beardy thing. There's no just regular ass mustache. Okay, which one do you like more, chat? Do you like this mustache or this mustache? Honestly, this one kind of brings out his eyes a bit more. Oh, okay, you're right. It is 5. Okay, here we go. Here we go. It's perfect. Wait, chat. My character is coming together. Okay, now I need a homeworld. Okay, when I read through everything, chat, which was the best one for a melee commissar? Or do I just do Forge World? Well, reducing my fellowship is bad. But I could just say screw it and ignore it. Honestly, I think I just say screw it and I ignore the -5 fellowship. Because that's a -5 as well. What's this toughness, strength, and agility? Well, wait, why would you do strength and agility? Oh, you need strength and agility to be melee. Well, that's stupid. Well, how many stats do you need to have a melee character? Toughness and strength and agility? Or you could just be like a shooter. Dex. High agility allows a character to manipulate delicate explosives with finesse or to keep their footing when crossing treacherous terrains. It improves the character's initiative, dodge chance, and reaction. If a character uses a melee weapon, their dodge reduction is equal to half of their agility. So if you don't have agility, you can't really hit people. So actually, it seems like a Death Worlder makes her the perfect commissar. Or at the very least, a really good melee character. But the thing is, the Forge World gets that subskin armor. But how good is armor? Has anyone played this game in chat? Is it better to... Is subskin armor as good as I hope it will be? Or am I just kind of memeing myself to death here? I want to be a tanky commissar. Well, I don't know what I want to do yet. Okay, let me think here. Okay, so we do Forge Worlder. Okay. Maybe we don't do commissar then, chat. Maybe we go back to my priest idea. Okay, what is the best origin if I just want to be a warrior and hit people? Is that just priest? Is that the origin? Is it just priest? Am I overthinking Origin? Are Origins just not going to be that impactful? Chat, this is important stuff here, okay? Well, that's what I want to do. I want to go weapon skill. I just want to run up with a big armor dude and smack people. But I also think it would be funny to hit them with a sword. You know what I mean? Maybe I should tone down the difficulty. I might end up killing my run here by being too stupid. Chat, I think we need to go all the way back to campaign initialization. And then we need to reduce the difficulty. Because playing on hard when I'm trying to like int my character might be a bad idea. Okay. Can I be a warrior commissar or should I just be an officer commissar? Give me an idea here. Anyone? Okay, no, we'll be a warrior commissar. Well, here's the question. Is commissar gonna work if I'm trying to actually hit people in melee? Like, it just seems like if I want to actually do damage, shouldn't I just go minister and priest? I feel a lot better about my own indecisions now. Chat, I'm just... But it's... His outfit is so goddamn stylish. Look at it, chat. It's like it's 1942 all over again. Come on. KB, don't jinx me. Well, the thing is, I have my fellowship debuffed from my homeworld, and the problem is they get a lot of fellowship shit down here from what I saw. Or maybe no, yeah, see? It's just space stalling. Chet, don't call me Hassan. It's a terrible insult. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. It feels like Crime Lord is just blatantly the best. Crime Lord just feels blatantly the best, but I don't want to be a Crime Lord. Dude, after people started calling out Hassan, I started to go and look at like them calling him out, and I was so confused because how does an unapologetic like actual Soviet Union like a dude who actually like thinks the Soviet Union is like a good thing, right? How does someone like that get popular? Do people not get taught history? This is the game. Okay. I'm gonna go Commissar because I feel like hitting my allies will be very funny. And I just want to hit my allies because it's very funny, chat. Okay. Then we go Aura of Brilliance, Darkest Hour, because I like the idea of my character exposing a conspiracy, but then also killing all his allies. That's funny to me. For archetype, honestly, if I'm doing Commissar, I feel like you should do Officer, but I'm gonna do Warrior. Because, chat, aren't there like, okay, you people who are like 40k fanatics, aren't there like actual commissars that like aren't just, you know, retarded pieces of shit, you know, like actual fighters and stuff? I'm sure I can get officers off my team, chat. If I really int myself to death, I'll turn the difficulty down to normal from hard. If I really int my character too hard, I'll go into an easier difficulty. +5 logic on a warrior. Okay, okay, fine. My feat of greatness. I heroically attacked a fortress and took it. My darkest hour. I heroically attacked a fortress and everyone died. Chat, it's 50-50 on if your heroic attacks work, okay? They either do or they don't. Okay, but does it make sense to be a Commissar Origin if I'm just gonna stab the shit out of people all the time? Or should I just go Ministrorum Priest? Second question, if I go Ministrorum Priest, can I replace my outfit and then just not really be a priest anymore? Because I feel like Ministrorum Priest is everything I want, but I just don't want to be a goddamn priest. Like, I feel like their origins left a hole here. It's just Crime Lord. That's the thing though. It's just Crime Lord. Everything I want is just Crime Lord. Should I just go Crime Lord, chat? It's just everything I want is the goddamn Crime Lord. I just don't want to be a Crime Lord. Because in all these games, it has not been 2 hours. It has been an hour and a half, chat. Hold on. But Commissar... Okay, here's my question. For those of you who've played this game, because it's been out for like 2 days now, right? Is Commissar... If I want to just do Warrior Commissar and I just want to run up and smack the shit out of things, is that like actually going to be good? Or am I going to like quickly be turning the difficulty down to normal because it's just like not really working? You know what I mean? Hold on. I'm noticing my hair could be blacker to like match the portrait. It like doesn't match the portrait. That's like a really black beard and mine's like kind of gray. Origins unlock different choices? Huh. Yeah, I really should just be a crime lord. I'm a smuggler and renegade. Yeah, but I don't want to be a crime lord because then I have to do crime time. It's not crime time. But their bonuses are so good. Chat, do I surrender my roleplay and just be a crime lord because it's perfect for what I want to do with my character? But if I want to be a tank, don't I just go Ministrorum Priest with the toughness? So then I do... The thing is, if I do Priest, it works exactly like how I'm wanting for the tank build. If I do Crime Lord, it works out exactly like how I want to do for the damage build. But I don't want to be a criminal, chat. I want to be a good contributing member of society who helps the Imperium succeed. Just, you know... Also, I want to be a tech priest. I don't want to, like, you know, be chanting about the Emperor all day. I've read the talents. The thing is, Crime Lord's talents are so goddamn good for what I'm trying to do with them. Okay, screw it, chat. I'm gonna be a commissar. I gotta be a commissar. We're gonna try to be a tanky commissar warrior. Okay, so we have charge something, endure. But warrior is tough. Dude, kill me with this shit. I'm like making the most counterproductive character you've ever seen in your life. Fine. We'll be a Death World commissar who killed all his men and also killed all his men, but one time it works. Okay. No, we're gonna do Death World. What's a Death World? While exceptionally difficult to colonize, many Death Worlds possess valuable resources that require an outpost or other human presence upon the planet's surface to harvest. These harsh environments result in some of the hardiest, most resilient populations in the galaxy. Those tested and found wanting die young. Okay, we still take a -5 fellowship though. It just seems like you want to be a Death World priest. But I want to be a commissar because it's funny. Screw it. We'll be a warrior. Do we want to be a warrior? Yeah, fuck it. We'll be a warrior. Okay, so we have charge, characteristic. How many points do we have? Oh, okay, we have 30 points. We dunk weapon skill, toughness. Can we remove intelligence? We went to the Zapranigan School of Logic. Nah, KB, I'm gonna show up 10 minutes beforehand with the mod not installed, never having play tested it, and I'm gonna say, wait, I have a different checksum. What can I do? Then when someone asks me to screen share, I'm gonna fumble around for 10 minutes. Okay, we go strength, weapon skill, toughness. Or do we need agility? Do you think split the toughness and agility? Well, remember, because... Oh, wait, that's right. I don't need toughness. I'm not doing... What do you call it? We go agility, because agility gives us... Initiative, dodge reduction. We'll just dodge everything, Chad. We just don't get hit. Look, you don't take damage if you don't get hit. Sword class frigate. No, we will be... Oh, I kind of like that one. Daring Destiny. Trailblazer. All these other ones are ridiculous. And you have Trailblazer. Like, come on. These are all dumb. Harbinger of War. Carbidus. Again. I feel like... Destiny Hunter. Why does it just sound like MILF Hunter? But I'm hunting destinies. Patient Fortune. It's the opposite of misfortune. Patient Fortune. Glorium Libertatum. They did not have a lot of names here, did they? Scare. We'll be the ship, the Daring Destiny. No, it's dumb. Yes, we're doing it. Daring Destiny. Chat, what's the name of my character? Macarius? Put that one on the back burner. That's a maybe. Cornelius? That's more of an admiral. Isidorius? Clement. I don't know, chat. Clement. It's got something to it, right? What's his name? Clement. Everyone's got like really heroic names. I'm Clement. Barnabas? 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 Ignatius. Maybe if I was using a flamethrower, that'd be Nathan. James. Chat, do I go with a meme name or do I go with a serious one? Chat. I'm gonna let you guys vote. I'm gonna start a poll here. What name do I use? A serious name. John Warhammer. Am I gonna give birth to the character? It's been 9 months already. Vorgin. I kind of like Vorgin. Finium. Clement. Chat, I just kind of like Clement. Clement the Commissar. Harmon. Hester the Commissar. What's that? Zachary. Kind of like Zachary. That one's Finian. Clement again. You know, I feel like Clement the Commissar just works, chat. Chat, I gotta go with Clement the Commissar. His name is Clement the Commissar. I don't know what to tell you. Chat, I'm stealing your votes. Chat, his name is Clement the Commissar. Commissar Clement. Anyway, we can play the game now. Well, I mean, we could reroll as a priest, though, you know. It's the Argentinian presidential. Do we have full voice acting or are we gonna be staring at voice, you know, text box for like 9 years? So who makes the statues? Do you think the reason they panned away from the people praying is because we would notice that they were all the same model too quickly? Actually, they'd like 2.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
Choices in dialogues. You're in a dialogue. Thank you. All this ostentatious luxury, this laughable pretense, is enough to make one think that the architects meant to compensate rather than glorify. True.
An interesting perspective. However, allow me to offer you a bit of advice.
Where do you want my camera? Up here?
Of your own well-being.
Should be smaller or bigger?
Frame your thoughts with greater piety. Demonstrating such a lack of care when choosing your words might be viewed by certain people as evidence of insufficient trepidation before the God Emperor, the master of humanity.
Where's my, hey, fuck you, buddy, option? I do not show deference for things I do not believe in myself.
your position won't protect you for long if you continue making such pronouncements. Know that a fate far more compelling and eventful awaits you than being executed as a heretic.
Can I just continuously be like a giga atheist forever until I get executed? Or do you think it's just one of those games you can continue to pick all the bad options forever until like nothing happens?
Allow me to introduce myself. Kunrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencius, at your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Fuck you! I have no intention of introducing myself.
I am afraid I wouldn't be able to hide my familiarity with who you are and where you come from, no matter how respectful I try to be of you and your wishes. After all, it is my primary duty to be well informed. Moreover, whatever bloodline name you used before, it no longer matters much.
Yeah, I'm just Clement. Clement Commissar. Commissar Clement.
I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencius, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with Her Ladyship.
Clement Valencius?
With honor.
No, that's not gonna happen. Fuck you, buddy. Where's my fuck you option? Screw you, buddy. Well, where's my... No, I'm leaving. I'm one of the heirs. So is there another candidate?
There is. And you will meet him soon enough.
And then I just stab him and I get the inheritance. Yeah, whose ship is this?
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back. Especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention. Suffice it to say that Her Ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse.
Okay, I have the mission, Chad.
Lady Theodora despises both qualities.
Okay, so what I need to do is I need to kill her other heir, then I need to kill her, then I inherit the ship, and then I become the rogue trader. Right? That's I mean, that's the name of the game. Yeah, why am I here? Just move me on to the next conversation already.
So that you may fulfill your blood duty. Whatever obligations you had before, they are henceforth null and void. By order of the Lord Captain, you have been requisitioned to serve the rogue trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor.
Uh-huh.
I see that you are shocked.
I'm not.
Yes, you understood correctly.
I know.
Lady Theodora's authority indeed supersedes that of those whom you obeyed before. The Lord Captain's power is so great that she is capable of performing unthinkable feats.
I thought of them.
Changing the fate of a servant of the Imperium.
I was nobody's servant.
Your fate.
I changed my own fate. Yeah, who are you, buddy? Who the fuck are you, pal?
To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencius. I uncover weaklings, both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals.
You should have thought about that.
Eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
I've openly talked about killing her in front of you. You do a terrible job. Yeah, what do you want?
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord Captain and Master Reginald von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Can I just throw them off the platform? This is perfect. Honestly, this assassination.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Oh, right. I forgot I had the Mad Men voice. This could be awkward. Wait, can I change my character's voice? Chat. Can I change my character's voice after I make it? Chat, we have to go back. Chat, we have to go back. Well, I know everything I need to click. I can't have that voice. It's just, it's killing me inside. Oh wait, there's multiple pages. Wait, I can have a blue beard? I can have a red beard. How forward of them. Chat, we didn't rage quit. I was just... Okay, I need to remake the character. Now that he's a commissar. Chat, would a commissar have an augmentation? Or not? Would a commissar be augmentated? Chat, we just needed to remake him with a better voice, okay?
Fit for the Von Valancius Annals.
Would he have a metal mouth? Oh, that looks terrible. Yeah, where's my robo eyes? That just sounds like someone put a bomb in my head. Well, that guy up there doesn't. That guy's not augmentated at all. Chat, I can't have any augmentations. This is me. Chat, did you know this is actually what I look like in real life?
A new challenge for me.
Blood and mayhem shall be our anthem. Ruinous favor prevails.
I feel like if you just said that out loud, you just get shot, right? Like this. What? What? What?
Empyrean, take this sacrifice.
What?
I'll make it happen.
I'll bring glory to my bloodline. Fit for the Von Valancius Annals. For the glory of the dynasty. Excellence matters.
Success is the only outcome I accept. The best defense is a good offense. This could be an opportunity.
Chat, none of these work.
Stay faithful, and you will be rewarded. Look upon the Emperor's faithful and
Behold the wrath of madness.
Chat, all these are actually really bad.
I'll see you terminated. You didn't stand a chance. A new challenge for me. Macro cannons, volley! Excellence matters.
I feel like bold is the one that works the best. I feel like it works the best. None of them really work.
for the Emperor! Heresy grows from idleness.
Wait, did they wait, I need to hear that voice line again.
The Emperor gave me a vision. We have purified the battlefield of the enemy's taint. I am but a vessel for the higher purpose. Let my fury rain down upon thee. Deliver their demise. Stay faithful, and you will be rewarded. We have purified. Heresy grows from idleness.
They didn't get the original voice actor for that line, did they? Wait, what did I name my ship, chat? We're gonna have to come up with a new name. No. I don't know what that means. The exile of Kalmanturde? Kalmanturde? Yeah, I'm just gonna call it Fate, Fist, Faith, Destiny, Emperor. I need a name, chat. Fear of the Faithless. Ocular Ignis. Oculus Ignis? What is this, a Facebook app? Calamity's Promise. First Forge. Yeah, we're gonna call it First Forge. I'm gonna call it the Fist Forged. It'll be the Fist Forge. Yeah, call me in 2 hours when you name your character. Esteban. Malachi. Macarius. Wilbur. Wilbur, Commissar Wilbur. Okay, but he's such a nice guy. Okay, we got back to Clement. We're at Clement, chat. Okay, now let's try again. Chat, this time we got this. How do I skip?
An excellent place for contemplation. Your position. My regards, Master. So, I see. But the.
Anyway, chat, I had a very. What is this? By the right of blood.
The divine watches over us.
Chat, I might have to remake with a different voice. Look at my character sheet. There's an alignment.
Is my shield.
Radicals are willing to push the boundaries of what is permissible in the quest for tools and means to achieve their goals. They often use Xenos weaponry and even creations of chaos for their own ends. Many radicals are punished for their heretical acts or fall victims of their own dubious methods. Puritan. Why isn't Puritan explained? Fanatic is explained. Oh, there we go. Puritans follow the doctrines and laws of the Imperium to the letter, making compromise with Xenos or using the weapons of the enemies of humanity is anathema to them. Anyone who suggests otherwise, they consider a heretic who deserves nothing but the severest punishment. Okay, chat, have they ever explained why the Imperium is like actually retarded? And I mean that like They're like, we will never work with the Dinos. Never. They're bad alien man. Like, why? That's just stupid. When in human history has there ever been people who literally will not work with another group of people ever? When has that ever happened? Ever?
One of the Fon Valencia's trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
Of course I'm a Tau enjoyer, because I'm right.
What's happening? Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
Wow. You have a great survival instinct.
May the blessings of the divine grant us.
You have been ambushed. The battle begin. That was an ambush? I watched the whole damn thing happen. Okay. Does mine get... Okay, how come the servitor gets to do 10 gabillion damage? Dude, stop analyzing him and just shoot him. All battles in the game are turn-based and take place on a grid. Uh-huh. Yep. Okay, movement points. I have movement points. Yep. Okay, got it. I can't even get in melee.
And so it shall be done.
Can I stab my ally? Other actions in ending the turn. Press space or click end turn.
I can't allow myself to do this.
Ah. Clement, go tank it. Trust me, it'll work out. You guys suck. Chad, we don't use our pistol. We're not made for bitches. Dude, stop analyzing him. No, don't shoot him. Where's my melee? Pistol shot, reload. What, I have a pistol?
I will not be deterred. I won't suffer this.
What is this 6 thing? I don't know, just end. Dude. If he attacked me, I could tank him. What does this guy do? What are you doing? Characters' melee weapons can make an attack of opportunity if an enemy in adjacent still initiates movements. So this may trigger some abilities.
Another step towards our ultimate victory.
Okay, chat, does it lag at all or anything like that? Is the FPS fine?
Poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Mm-hmm. Why can't I use a numpad?
I'm afraid I must remain here.
Why?
For Lady Theodora's
No, that makes sense, because all he did in combat was analyze. He's like, boy, that servitor sure is kicking our ass.
reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
I have literally never been in this ship before. Why would you trust me? You're an idiot. This man's an idiot. Can I get loot? Tarantula sentry gun. Wow, is that the Tarantula sentry gun from the Dawn of War series? Oh my god, is that the Lehman Russ battle tank from the Dawn of War series? The weird thing about the Lehman Russ is it's like they designed a tank that kind of looked practical, and then they just put a bunch of guns on it because they were like, nah, that's not stupid enough. Wow, is that this exhibit is unfinished from the Dawn of War series?
Fate guide my path to glory.
Wait, if we know that the servitors are evil, why are we just letting them hang out still?
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Wait, didn't we walk in here? Wait, where are we going? Wasn't I supposed to go this way? Wait, I think I was supposed to go this way. Wait, was I? No, because I can't open that. But wait, then how did I get here? If I... Okay.
Know your duty.
Dude, my guy books ass. Look at this guy's movement. He's like... Damn. Look at him sprint. Ah, we've gotten past the point, chat. We already do not have voiced... That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be politically and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy. Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I've described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Aeon 4, Elden Thread? Wait, no, is that 6? Yeah, not 6. Survey the room. First impression of Elden Thread, who appears to be about 30 years old, is of parchment-like skin stretched over a tightly bundled mass of sinew, implants, and bone. The nervously twitching fingers, the face twisted by a slightly tic, and the jerky movements are all signs of some illness or defect that has taken over his physical form. In stark contrast to Elden Thread, Theodora von Valentius's features appear as if they were carved from a marble, eternal and indestructible, head raised high, proud posture, hands collapsed casually behind her back. Everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Elden Thread. Behind the two of them, you see two more men. One is a gray-haired officer of impeccable bearing who is studying the contents of his data sled. The other is a behemoth bristling with holsters and baldricks containing all manner of weapons. Theodora, our second candidate, has joined us. Clement, approach and give me your answer. Oh my god! I need to get water. I need to get water. I need to get water. I need a lot of water. Okay. Consider this hypothetical situation. Aeon 6, a new world on the fringes of the Coronas expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poison treasure? The spirits could well be the natives' name for dangerous aliens. I'd first verify that is indeed the case, and if the population of Alien 6 engages in xeno-warship. Xeno-warship, okay. There are ways to confirm whether what is happening at AN6 is witchcraft or not. It might cost several psychers to do so, but they will give us the answer. True! We can confirm what's happening. Several psychers may die, but I am willing to kill them. Me, personally. And then we can figure out what's going on. Thorough but presumptuous. It took me a great deal to find one psyker who could serve me well for many years, yet you speak of several. Chat, I will stab every psyker, and then we can figure out how to solve this issue. Sanctioned psychers are rare and valuable instruments of Golden Throne. Or do you, Clement, suggest that we use heretics who are an offense to God Emperor's light? It'd be rather careless of you to utter such profanity in the presence of his faithful servants. Yeah, shut up, Alden Thread, before I shut up for you, stupid robo bitch. I invite you to try, you miserable vermin. I'm intrigued to see how your pathetic life will... Alden Thread, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then, while my senior congregator is still dawdling on the officer's desk instead of proceeding into the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview. I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me, I will forget the time. Chad, all I do is shit talk everyone, and for some reason nothing bad ever happens to me. So, Clement, why are you here? You asked! You asked me to come here. You have seated the opening that was offered to you in a woeful display of meekness. Admittedly, this tendency is equally strong in all who toil in the Emperor's service. Immutable hierarchy, absolute obedience, lick-splittery, compulsion to please. I value none of these things. From the moment my envoys came for you, the terms of your existence changed. Yeah, right? She went Super Saiyan, dude. My name is Theodora von Valentius Massimo af Scaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity. My rights and freedoms are vindicated by the most sacred relic, the warrant of trade kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness beyond the Imperium and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign and bow death and ruin to us all. It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of this exploited void. In a world I discover, along with all there is thereon, resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you, Clement, are one of those with who the von Valentius blood in their veins and rightful claim to inheritance when the hour comes. Yeah, where are the other heirs, and where can you find them, and where do they sleep? Naturally, some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Elden Thread may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate. Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents might yet prove useful, if not for the role of Lord Captain, then that for the closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can be a time too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad, Vigor, blah 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 blah. Oh my god, dude. It's like if someone has to voice act it, then you have to make the text sound believable, right? Because you don't want people saying shit like this out loud because it would be ridiculous, right? But when you just type it out, you type out 19 paragraphs of just bullshit, and then I have to read it, and then I have to read it out loud to you guys for the purpose of this stream. If you're satisfied with Elden Thread, then what sense is there in having this conversation? Why are you wasting your time on me? Impatience. I'm rather fond of impatient people. They're not is quick to resign themselves to circumstance and more eager to show initiative. Even if I do choose Eldenthed as my successor, I will still require loyal advisors. The skills and knowledge you acquire in your former life may prove invaluable here on the Coronis Expanse. Once you were a commissar of the Imperial Guard, a political... Yes, I just made my character 5 minutes ago! A political officer who is not afraid to face his own death or send his underlings to theirs. Resolve, faith, implicability, all of it gives one a unique perspective when presented with a situation where a less steadfast individual could falter. Trust me, your future holds plenty of situations where you're committed to your duty. When you're blah 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 blah. Please! Dude, would anyone in real life talk like this? Hey, why'd you invite me here? I thought you were like really cool. Moreover, your courage has made you far more famous than you yourself perhaps realize. True feats of heroism will forever live on in the annals of the Imperial and bring honor to the Von Valencia's blood. Cool. I'm ready to take on this sacred purpose, to skip any more dialogue. Oh yes, you would be, wouldn't you? The question is, am I ready to choose you over the rest? You came aboard hours before the warp drive and blah 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 blah. Blah. It's so long-winded, dude. I have some time before the navigator gives a signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the void, and my presence is required on the bridge. Wow, cool. Navigator, translation, what are these things? Sometimes I forget that people without direct access to the ship's bridge may not know the first thing about how a void ship travels between the stars. Ah! Vessels such as this one are capable of leaving real space and traversing into the wipe, an unworthy dimension of cruel and unthinkable forces. By entering it under the protection of the Geller field, we shorten the route to our destination, crossing distances that require hundreds of years in a matter of weeks instead, sometimes in a day or even hours. That's how humanity spread across the galaxy. That's how we were able to build the Imperium, which spans millions of stars. Why would you say this? Why would this be how somebody talks? No one would talk like this, ever. An incident took place on the officers' decks. Some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew. Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during the maintenance, or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Geller field, or perhaps there is something more to all the stories of ships being possessed after all. Alabird says, Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread by the uneducated riffraff. Enough, Abelard. His name is Abelard. I should just kill him now. If I kill him now, it will save him years of torment. Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly retells everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. The ship is thousands of years old. There is enough hidden nooks, manufacturing corners, and unused compartments to make ignorant folk speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live. Where are we going? Now, how about this? And I wouldn't say, where is your ship headed? I would say, I've heard that these ships travel within the warp which has demons in it. We are shielded from these demons by the Geller field. I hope that your Geller field is still working. Anyway, after asking all this, I have a question. We are traveling to a location. The location is unknown to me. I wish to know where this location is. Do you know where this location could be? I'm interested in learning where we are going. Do you know where that is, and could you tell me? Despite my standing being beneath you, I think that you should tell me. Where's your ship headed? The RAGEQUIT system. End. That's it. That's it. Boom. The domain of Rogue Trader Winterscale, one of my peers and rivals. Only 3 rogue traders exist in the Coronis Expanse, and each of them possess resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House Von Valencius in surpassing both of them in influence and splendor. I set the course for Rickard on the demand for a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose of this voyage. For now is not the time. Dude, I make a joke and she's still... Why? What are my current responsibilities? You asked me to come aboard this ship. I'm assuming by coming aboard this ship, you've asked me to do things. People who are like me, commissars, in fact. Commissars serve in the Imperial Guard, I'm presuming. And as a commissar, you asked me to come aboard this ship which has people on it. The people aboard this ship have things that they do for you. Those things that they do for you, I assume that I have things that I also do for you. The things that I do for you, I wish to know what I do for you. What is my current responsibilities? Observe, learn, absorb. It is time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Elden Thread. Until that time comes, consider you my aid. I have no more questions. In that case, I shall head to Theodor's Vox awakens once more. This time you hear shouting. The Lord Captain freezes, listening to the Voxcast, and nods and draws her weapon. Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
Cannot escape their fate.
The heretics open the door. Behold, our enemies, the enemies of us, for we are heretics. For you see, the warp energies often convert humans, regular humans like us, into heretics. Whereas before, we did not have any power in life, because humanity does not give their humans much power. But we have listened to the ruinous powers and become corrupted by it. We will now use these guns to shoot you. These guns are las guns, often given to the Imperial Guard. These guns have high power, but are unable to pierce high...
Reduced to dust. I took care of this one.
Dude, could you please talk more? He's using simple statements and then shooting people.
I shall endure everything with unshakable faith.
You know, I'm supposed to be a melee character. Where's my goddamn melee? Okay, get in cover. Shoot this man.
The Emperor commands.
You bitch.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Pain and duty go hand in hand. It is often expressed that people who believe in the Emperor have no well-guarded safety concerns for themselves, or they believe that the Emperor will save their soul. That is why I do not care much about pain. You are a heretic, and the ruinous powers will take your soul. Your death will send you into...
I've suffered worse.
He suffered worse? Tell me the story! When did you suffer worse? I want to know. Chat, why didn't he tell me? We can make a good 19 paragraphs out of this shit.
Rejoice in service. Let this be the warning.
That is crap.
Who's us?
Oh, her gun seems strong.
Reduce the dust.
Can I just take his gun?
I took care of this one.
Bort, take a team with you to clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single horse son survive. No, wrong. Mort, my faithful follower. Often, nobles of the rogue traders have followers. Mort, you are one of my most faithful followers. Take a team of Imperial Guardsmen. As a rogue trader, I often employ many people within... Oh, here we go. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck. Not bad. I've seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel. What's happening? 2 lines. Yo, the warp. From what we've seen, Clement, I can speculate that we are dealing with some variety of madness induced by warp travel. Such episodes are not uncommon among voicemen who have found themselves outside the boundaries of real space, though such episodes seldom spill into the decks. The casters are not working or have become sabotaged. Either the warp is toying with us or someone went to great lengths to cut the ship communications. I will need a direct channel to the engineer prime before I can get a sense of what we're up against. Whatever it may be, keep your weapons at the ready. I imagine it'll be some time before we can no longer need them. Cool. Mort has gone up ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the arch-militant requires aid, and be quick about it.
With each step,
Wait, where am I going?
My destiny among the stars.
Am I going here? Okay.
Divine watches over us.
Am I just... Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. Thanks, Providence, you are alive and well. Instead of being dead, you are alive. It is better that you are alive because we brought you on this ship, the ship of a noble. Do you know what a noble is? We've already told you 3 times. Fuck it, we're going again. Always on time, eh, Conrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it. Mort, pull yourself together. What did the Lord Captain send? What? Did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away. I can still hear shooting. Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnut is silent. The Voxmaster is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and who they serve? Report. I have not yet received word from the Engineerium regarding any Geller field failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago. Now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I'm receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officers' decks suggests this is an outrage that was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny. Mutiny, but who would attempt a mutiny here in the warp? Lunatics, fools, heretics. The ship houses thousands upon thousands of people. Pernicious thoughts and warp-induced delusions could have tainted any one of them. It is a difficult notion to accept, but such risks are inescapable. First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure, and I have means to do both things at once. Eldenthred, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psycho aboard a ship that is potentially being assaulted by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons. I tried to locate him, but the last thing I know about his movements is they arrived on Traditional Deck 18. Blast it, Master Whispers. Find Eldenthred immediately. Seneschal, locate Talas and my sister of battle. Both are both are to remain at my side. Arch militant with me. I must go to my study, and it appears we might encounter heretics along the way. Clement. Chat, can I do a rant here on the Sisters of Battle? All of you who really enjoy Warhammer lore, can you raise your hand right now? Because I'm about to, like, personally insult you, okay? And you can't stop it, so it's gonna happen. You can't stop me. When they did the new Primaris Marines, why didn't they just have female Space Marines? But that's not how the lore works. Okay, but they just wrote new lore. Just have the new lore be female Space Marines. You don't need to make any of the old characters female. You don't need to write a reason. You don't need to do any of that. Just say it. Just have a throwaway line. Just have like a little statement. You don't need to make female Space Marines. You don't need to make female models. Literally just have a throwaway line. Oh yeah, some of them are female now, I guess. Ta-da! You just solved 90% of the issues. Yeah, well, the Sisters of Battle are sexist. One, because it starts having an all-female order, which is just like, is there an all-male order? Yes, the Space Marines. Well, therein lies your problem. Literally, just have the Sisters of Battle kind of literally at this point, like, I know they have a codex and all that, but in a perfect world, literally just eliminate the Sisters of Battle because it's fucking stupid. And then just have female Space Marines, and you're done. That's it. You're done. Literally, you're done. Like, the Sisters of Battle are sexist. Like, why the fuck do you even have them? Just so you have their 40k, but also, or what's the right way to put it? They're female Space Marines, but weaker because they're female. That's stupid. That's stupid. Literally, just take the Sisters of Battle, write them into a male plus female order. They use flamethrowers and shit like that. They have a codex. Fine, just make it male and female. Then that also removes the stigma they've had. Rename them to something else. I'm sure there's some 40k term with it. I'm sure, right? Like, they're probably not called the Sisters of Battle, right? There's something else. Call it that. Kind of remove the old thing, because let's be honest, the Sisters of Battle have like a really negative connotation because the whole stripper nun thing that they used to do, they probably still do it, but I think it's been toned down. But the fact that they used to just be stripper nuns has put a really negative stigma on them. So Sisters of Battle were progressive like 25 years ago when they started coming out, right? But nowadays, like, what's the right way to put it? Including women within the space was progressive, but then they just made them all stripper nuns, which then just became regressive. And then by having an all-female order, all it does is detract and draw attention to the fact that there is a female order, which doesn't need to exist because you're in the goddamn space future, right? Like, you don't need to have that sort of shit anymore. So just have female Space Marines. You don't need to retcon anything. That's what I'm saying. You don't need to retcon anything. Just say, within the new Primaris line, you can now have female Space Marines. Great. I'm not saying you need to gender bend any of the old characters. You don't need to change any of the old lore. Right? You don't need to do any of that. So, all I'm saying is, you can actually have a totally... You can have female Space Marines without pissing anyone off. You don't need to make new models. You don't need to make new characters. Literally just have a throwaway line somewhere. Oh, now there's female Space Marines. You don't have to use them. You don't have to have them. You don't even need to think about it. It's just some people who want to could. Raper, that's fucking retarded. If you genetically modify someone, they're gonna be the same goddamn strength because you're just changing the parameters. If you genetically modify a man, they'll be the exact strength of the genetically modified woman. Female orcs when? Dude, I could... Dude, the thing I love about orcs is that they're actually the most goddamn progressive society in the entire world. If there were female orcs, they would not give a single shit. They're completely progressive in the way that the strongest just gets to be the ruler. That's it. If you're the strongest, you'd rule. If you're not the strongest, you don't rule. That's it. There's no rules or anything to the situation. If I may, Lord Captain, transitional deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Elden Thread back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies as the House of the esteemed Arc Militant, and taking into consideration Elden Thread's psyker powers. What? Sisters of Battle exist so that they're female space marines, yes. And correct me if I'm wrong here, people in chat. I'm right about like 90% of everything I say. Okay? The biggest thing about the Sisters of Battle is that on the tabletop, didn't they literally have the same points cost and rules as Space Marines anyway? Or am I crazy? Weren't they literally... Back in whatever edition I played at, weren't they literally just male? They were literally just female Space Marines. Yes, they wrote the lore and they were like, well, actually they're weaker and they just blah, 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 right? But in the tabletop, they were basically just a unique chapter of Space Marines, were they not? Yes, in the modern day, I'm sure I haven't looked into it. I'm not like playing the tabletop anymore. But I think they have their own codex, right? They have their own rules. Like, they always had their own codex, but now they're not just like using the Imperial stuff, you know? Then it's settled. Clement, find Elden Thread and bring him here, in whatever state you find him in. This elevator leads to restricted compartments, such as my personal chambers on the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand? Yep. I shall do everything in my power. Not everything in your power. You will do as I say. I'll have your heads if you fail. Is that clear? Then move out. Mort, come. Cool. Available at the tabletop. No, I get on my Reddit, I get their stuff on my front page constantly. Because I always click on it because I'm like interested in reading about it. The 40k fan base is not as bad as people think it is. The overwhelming vast majority of them are just like, they're basically just Dragon Ball Z people who got into Warhammer. They just power scale everything. Yeah, I shall make do. Wait, I already had 18 this long walk, you don't even have the proper gear. Ha! I have a proposition. Since I'm the more important person here, you can get in the front to shield me from potential threats. Certainly, Lady Theodora would be devastated if she would lose one of her precious heirs, but that is no longer relevant. Where they pop in sharp crackles, something hits you in the abdomen, and you are consumed by an unbearable, gut-wrenching pain. Oh no! I promise you a special destiny, Clement. It is time to fulfill it. Damn it. Backstabbed. No, 40k fans, like, I want to say 90% of them are just totally normal people who just like reading 40k books. It's the 10% that give them a bad, what do you call it, image.
Careful, careful.
Oh, I don't have to, okay.
Our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warrant Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
You notice how now that they actually need to have the stuff voiced out, now it's not just 9 paragraphs of exposition. Yeah, once you actually have to say lines out loud, you start noticing how absolutely ridiculous it is to have 3 paragraphs of exposition when you ask a simple question. What is the meaning of this?
You must have hit your head harder than I thought. No matter. Very little is required of you. Just your blood, which you can either share of your own volition, or I will spill it for you.
Well, what if I just give it to him?
We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind.
Okay.
You will offer your blood.
40k fans, I need you guys to answer me something, okay? You people actually read 40k shit. I need you all, and I'm talking the true nerds. Okay, the Warrant of Trade, as I understand it, that's literally just like a warrant. It's just like a piece of paper that says you're a rogue trader, right? And like, can you just take it and then you have it and now you're a rogue trader? But how would people know you have it unless you show it to them? And if you show it to them, then like they could take it too. So having it in a giga-guarded chamber makes sense up until you actually need to prove that you have it. And couldn't she, even if it's stolen, just lie? The warrant grants not only permission to travel beyond the Imperium's borders, but license to deal with pirates, mutants, or xenos if needed. Rogue traders use the Warrant of Trade to conquer or colonize newly discovered planets, to gain exclusive trade rights with newly discovered cultures, and to explore the galaxy beyond the Imperium's frontiers. So, like, and here's my other thing. Am I actually an heir of her dynasty? Because I don't think I am. Okay, chat. I'm gonna make fun of 40k the entire time I play this game, I promise you. But at the same time, I'm still reading this shit and I'm still like paying attention. But didn't they say that I wasn't like not her dynasty, that I was just brought on? But I have a question. Am I actually part of her house or not? Because I didn't choose the noble background. I'm just a commissar from a forge world. Which, okay, I'm on a forge world, and okay, I'm a commissar, so like I'm already like above average, sure, right? But I'm not actually like part of her bloodline, am I? I am her dynasty? Okay. It's like I'm actually part of her bloodline. I mean, how far diluted are we talking here? Not diluted, diluted. Like dilute, right? Like, if I'm like her 90th removed cousin, I don't think my blood is gonna have enough familiarity, right? Like, wouldn't, like, the similarities between the bloodline are gonna start being really differentiated. I don't know how much blood tests can tell you, but you know, isn't there gonna come a certain point where, like, you know, if there's trillions of people being born and dying each day, surely someone who like was part of the family like not even like 1,000 years ago. Yeah, what is it, inbred? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel?
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Fon Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
Okay, I'll help you as long as you spare my life. Wait, will you let me join you? We can take the warrant from Theodora together.
I may consider it, once you've done what I need you to do.
Yeah, okay, I'll help you. Just spare my life.
There's a good boy. Then go to the Sentinel at the gates of the Warren Chamber and fulfill your destiny. I had hoped to feed Edelthrad to the machine, He is the one who caught Theodora's eye, after all. But since procuring him has proved difficult, you will have to do.
Chat, I'm not actually gonna be evil, but I don't want to die. I'm not dying for some person I've never met before in my life. In the Gateway Arch, you see a cogitator with human likeness built into the front panel. As you approach, a torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automaton created from a lobotomized human being. The sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up with ember-like irises. Okay, chat, have they actually expanded yet the whole servitor thing? Because they keep hinting that servitors are just computers built in a brain, and then they just use the excuse of a brain to be like, nah, it's not a robot, look, human brain. But like, you know, there's no like human, it's literally just a robot built into a skull. Have they ever, I mean, or is this gonna be one of those things where they never actually confirm it because it's funnier when they haven't talked about it, you know what I mean? Tech use 45. Examine the device. You look over the gate cogitator. There's little chance that you'll be able to discern anything about its design. Like any of the other sacred machine in the Imperium, this relic is a specialty of the machine cult of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Inserted, the gate begins to move. With the screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek much wider than the jaw of any living could. Inserter's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols as a green background. Place your hand into the Sentinel's maw. The Sentinel's jaw clamps around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat. Immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and pumps stir into motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass. The Sentinel's jaw remains closed and you're beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against a gate, you could catch your breath. Maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever happened.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from. Crackly like static. Is it the Sentinel, a cogitator, or is it a figment of your wearing mind? Whatever it is, you can clearly hear every word. Yes.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Why am I being passed out from a little bite? That's just stupid. Why would you build an entire room with a sentry drone? Yeah, you would just do shit like that.
There is still another way.
That's stupid. Chat, that's stupid. You make an entire room with a tarantula turret in it? Nah, just put like a little gun up here or something. Put a flamethrower here. That's...
Let us walk this path to the end.
Wait, can I take the Rogue Trader tablet though? I'm gonna steal it. Wait, it's like really big. I don't know if I can carry it. I'll be honest, chat, this might be too big for me. Are they serious?
Escort the child of the house to safety.
Vox skull? Well, how is it floating? Also, this camera angle. Chat, this camera angle. I need a weapon.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations. Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
Okay, I need to contact someone?
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Voxmaster, restore communication with the Navigator's Sanctum. I'm trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. Or regroup all available forces and head.
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel standing by.
Are you the Warren Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
Okay.
Middle and upper decks.
Thank God for voice dialogue.
Of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Journal. Cool. So when do I start playing the game? I guess let's just follow Floaty Boy here. So what do you think so far, chat? You guys liking it or not? 40k fans, are you guys happy with me or not? Shut up, big...
Master. What? Whatever are you doing in the Warren Chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me. What is the meaning of this?
Conrad Voigtver is a traitor. When we parted ways in the officer's deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
What was confusing about my statement, Adelard? Dude, Adelard must be the dumbass of this game. He intended to take revenge on Theodore for something, and trying to reach the warrant was somehow part of that plan. Chat, I'm trying to get through this tutorial, but I also need to understand my lore and my game, okay? I need to immerse myself.
Grandmaster, I wish to remind you that you are to refer to the Lord Captain as Lady Theodora.
For a mere seneschal, you're asking too many questions.
I would be glad to follow formal protocol, Master. But I am obliged by the circumstances to view this situation as an extraordinary one. And therefore, one that permits deviations from our accustomed procedures.
Can I get your sword?
You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit.
What is a Medicaid kit, chat? Is that just a first aid kit? Why do they call it a Medicaid kit? And why do they always have them around? Is there like any science to it? It's not like people just walk around with first aid kits all the time. I didn't read any of that. How do I use my first aid kit? Inventory. Axe.
I cannot comply.
Aw, I'm already removing my Imperial Guard gear? Neat. What kind of gun is this? An auto pistol. That just means it's a Glock, right? Why does he just give me an axe? Also, Irritable Badger, you lied. He gave me an axe, not a sword. Cannot be equipped by this character. Huh. Am I evil? No, we haven't gotten to play the game. Old injury. But I can't use it. Add to cargo, always add to the cargo, drop info. Equip. Yep, weapons, yep, got it. You.
Your seneschal is always there for you.
Take off. Take it all off. Medicaid.
That is a noticeable improvement.
Now you're prepared for the trials ahead. The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on. But that is not the worst of it. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a hand.
Next question, Chad.
If we can manage.
Why don't rogue traders just buy a space marine? Surely they can just buy a space marine, right? Like, honestly, judging by the fighting here, you'd only need like 2 of them, right? Like, who's getting through a space marine with this kind of equipment? Sure, maybe the Melta guy could, but I mean, reasonably speaking, it's kind of fucking hard in ship combat to deal with things like that, right? Like if you're just in let's call this urban combat, right? How are you gonna deal with something like if it's out in like an open field? Sure, 500 people shoot them, right? But like here, it's kind of compact, hard to maneuver. You know what I mean? So buy a space marine. What exactly has gone wrong with the translation?
I am no helmsman.
I make coffee real quick.
God Emperor preserve me, navigator. However, I've spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Geller field has faltered. Perhaps the navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak. If we get thrown off course, we will be forever lost in the war.
Could I buy a nuclear warhead if I was rich enough?
Long to live in that scenario.
Yes.
But I will not resign myself to.
You think Elon Musk can't get a nuke? He just get arrested afterwards. Maybe. I mean, honestly, at this point, maybe not even. Yes, he could definitely get a nuke. How did you find me?
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Vox cast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive.
I think
to say you did no such thing.
I think the Warren Sentinel made us send that message.
Warren Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort.
What are you trying to gaslight me? Yeah, I saw a goddamn Warren Sentinel.
The Warren Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
I don't think anyone was trying to kill her, dude. Look around you. None of this is normal. You're an idiot. I heard one of Theodora's Voxcasts.
Lady Theodora's. Which one? The last one I received was about the Navigator's Sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well, and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In
The chosen one gaslight. True. True. Yeah, lead me there, buddy.
Cut.
Oh, wait. I didn't want to be all heroic about it. To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor. Fight the heresy and corruption that threaten to consume our home with all your might. Destroy those who have dared.
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward.
Dude, I have literally shot. I've been playing for 3 hours. I've shot my pistol like twice.
Run, fools!
Hold on, my coffee maker.
I will level you.
Okay. Do I finally get to have cool combat? Chat, do I finally get to do it? Okay, chat. So let's see here. Start the battle. Get your characters in position. Oh. Conrad, are you melee? Adelbert. Why can't you just start right up on them? Uh-oh. Wow, what a perfect parry. Wow. Dude, I don't even know how abilities work. Strike. Swing. Sweep. Okay, so wait. Swing. 2 enemies in front of me. Okay. Pistol burst. Okay. Strike. Okay, so strike is 1 AP. Sweep is 2 AP. What is my what's like my attack limit here? So I have 4 AP. Heretic Cutthroat. Are they all melee? Dude, they're all melee. Not one of them is ranged. Why am I even playing a melee character? Okay, I think what we do is we just stack everyone up.
Another step towards our ultimate victory.
Well, shit. That's not how I expected that to play out. Dang. Why are they cleaving? I'm being cleaved. Yeah, see, chat, this is my subdermal armor. I like how they're trying to tell me to charge. I'm using a charge. Okay. There's a straight line and launches a melee attack against any target in the warrior's path. Oh, cleave? Okay, do me a cleave.
I'd rather not.
I only get 1 attack a turn? Wait, he's a Navy officer who is also...
I will do my duty.
Brace for impact.
My armor is contempt.
No, we... Where are they shooting? Is there like someone behind me? Okay, time to do a swing.
Their death is a testament to our rightness.
Well, that's effective.
And so shall it be done.
At all costs. Oh, right, I need to hit them. Wait, but then I need to hit them. Wait, what? Okay, so I will go here. Then I will charge. Then I will do a basic attack. You know, I do kind of like the killing people in this game. I'm gonna be honest, chat. The killing people is extremely satisfying to me right now. Sweep.
Rejoice, your corrupt way has failed you.
Oh, I leveled up already? I hadn't even done anything. Well, I guess it wants me to get through the early game. Okay, we are now level 2. I can now choose a skill. Okay. Carouse. The skill is affected by the toughness. Prince, ability to resist negative damage. It represents the ability to resist negative effects applied by some poisons, stimulators, or alcohol. Athletics, coercion, demolition, Medicaid. So it wants me to dunk my points into athletics, affected by strength. To leap, run through difficult terrain, stuff like that. Okay. I guess we just go with that one. Okay, Adelbert. It wants me to put a point in you. I guess you also just go athletics. Huh. I thought I'd get a new ability or something.
The navigator sector, directly along the passageway. I pray to the God Emperor that we are not too late.
No, you shouldn't be in the lead. Why is it putting... Stop putting Adelbert in the lead. Oh no, the warp.
And so, he will enter the halls of the blinded guide and witness the radiance of the final dawn through the cracks and fall victim to a whim of fate.
Okay.
Master, watch your head. Idira, would it be too much to...
What was that about?
Soothsayings
What?
for once? That was too close.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abelard, how they sing!
Abelard. God, he's got the worst name.
Personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valencius. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it?
Me. It's me.
No answer.
It's me. I'm telling you, it's me. It's me.
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me.
She's not hearing me, chat.
Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud.
Uh-huh.
And you are von Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs.
Clement von Valancius, please say it out loud. Commissar Clement. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather at the officer's stake at once. Repeat, gather in the officer's stake at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's Edelthrat. Oh, Emperor's providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
I don't even know who I am. Why would I ask that at this point in time? Obviously they know who we are, you idiot.
What? You think Lady Theodora didn't ask me to peek into the darkness behind the backs of those she sees as her prospective heirs? I have seen you. I have seen the footsteps of your past and the wounds of your heart.
Mm-hmm. Blah, 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 blah.
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the engineering, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
How's good is the game's opening so far? Well, I barely gotten to play it.
What? You don't mean the engine Seer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
Okay, well, let's go check on him.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity. But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Yep, cool. Wow, we get to play the game.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Dude, it's like they're trying so hard. It's like they're trying so hard to be Warhammer 40k that they're just like wasting my time at this point. Gotta loot the corpses.
What is rightfully ours.
No. But I'm pretty sure they've despawned by now.
My soul is ablaze with righteousness.
So who are you?
Show them no mercy.
Okay, so I guess you should be up front. Then you should also be up front. And then she's a psyker. So I don't know, take cover or something? Idira's abilities. She's a psyker and an operative. Got it. Psychic Shriek. Deals 7 to 16 damage to a target. Lightning Arc. Jam to 4 targets in a 3-cell radius. Dealing Psyker's power staff. Level X Psi rating. X Psyker's willpower damage bonus to each. And then it generates void degradation. Okay. Blah 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 blah. The beginning of combat value degradation usually starts at 0. Increased by 1 for each minor psychic power and 3 for each major psychic power. It decreases by 1 a round. Chat, I'm I am mathing, okay? Well, who knew that hitting people with the staff was her most powerful ability? Forewarning, the psychic increases the target's dodge and parry by 10% until the end of combat. You, I guess. Oh no, she gave him psyker eyes. What do you see? What do you see with your psyker eyes?
Will do.
Okay, what is an exploit? That opponent hits a target with an exploit stack. The attack deals 5+% bonus % more damage. Damage increased by 10% for each exploit on the target. Okay. He just psychically yelled at me. He just tried to shoot me. Okay, so you run in here. Then you do a power cleave.
You are tough.
I guess that's it. Use a hologram to gauge effectiveness of your intended actions in combat before taking them. Click last spawn button on any plus on the battlefield. Place the character's hologram there. Selecting an ability or single shot attack to see the expected outcome. The attack will be displayed as if it used from a hologram's location. Let you assess whether or not you pick. Okay, so I go here. I don't know. I guess just.
Your end is nigh.
Okay. Well, enemies certainly get.
I shall
Ow!
Everything
He shot me.
faith.
Yeah, me too. Okay, do a. Oh wait, it hits my ally. Do nothing because I don't want you to shoot my ally. Idiot, psyker. Stupid psychers. Am I right, chat? Chat, am I right? Huh. It's like, I don't get it, because, like, what's the point of even doing this early game combat, right? The creature in the chair appears as if it was become one with its throne. You see pink parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through the two dark gill-like slits in its cheek. The creature's eyes are shut, the two ordinary eyes as well as the third one that sits in the center of its forehead. I believe Master Vespiados still lives. The servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have the chance of leaving this place alive. Yeah, just a navigator. Hey, buddy, you good? Blah, blah, blah. Your time is short. Our time is short to do what? Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn. It came from beyond. His body is not his. Its march thunders under the bridge of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one important of salvation within me. Run, flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. You must begin the translation. Leave the warp, but it cannot be done without the Master Helmsman help. Address Abelard. The navigator is still alive, but barely so. What do we do now? The ship can only begin its translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. Let's go to the bridge. We'll need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Eldenthred and his people. I believe we should also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms and that Cyrusco relayed to us earlier. Vespiados, good luck and thank you. Okay. Like, we don't really do anything. I guess that's collecting loot. Thank you. Alternative weapons. In combat, a character may need to use different kinds of weapons, which can be prepared in advance. Open your inventory and prepare different weapon sets. To switch to a different weapon set in combat, press X. Swapping weapon sets in combat does not cost action points. What, so you can just swap out into a rocket launcher in the middle of combat and be like, that was on my weapon set, and everyone's like, what? Okay, scrappy auto gun. Axe! How come he gets the chainsaw and I get the goddamn axe? Why can't I swap my... Okay. Psychic staff. Okay, they're all the same goddamn thing. Yeah, I'm not stealing his chainsword. I'm not a heretic. But I will be jealous. Two-handed ranged weapon. Scrappy auto gun. Solid projectile weapons have increased over penetration. Armor penetration 5%. Got it.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Okay. Uh-huh. Now what?
With each step, I forge my destiny.
We go up now? There we go, yeah. Why is it locked? Okay, am I lost? He said to go to the helm, right? And... oh, nope, he's gone now. No, he's back. The navigator appears dead. Only a slight movement of his chest and the twitching of his eyelids let you know he is still clinging to life. Well, someone should amputate that arm. It looks infected. Press M for the map. I am on the map. This is the map.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Is there something I'm supposed to do? Was the store supposed to be unlocked? Locked door. I'm not stupid, am I? Don't answer your question, chat. What am I doing here? It's not like there's anything to do.
Let the faith guide my path.
You want me to go back? It's kind of all void warpy. Oh, we have to click. Okay. Wow, this is huh. They made this game in 2 years, huh? I believe it. Coffee's way too hot.
Ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
Not the bad guy voice. Not the explosion.
I shall heed not their pleas.
Somebody shoot these.
Why wouldn't you shoot her?
Nor stray one step from me. Not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
Not gonna lie, the face is looking awful vulnerable here.
My God, my light, my emperor.
They don't even have facial animations? Damn. The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hand, and for a brief moment it seems she is not going to stop and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta! Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face. It is unfamiliar. Who are you?
I am Clement von Valencius, the Lord Captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends who are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Why am I here?
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship.
What? I came here. You guys invited me here.
By our esteemed master of wisdom.
What the hell kind of dialogue is this?
And Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation. So I suggest we all do just that.
The Seneschal is right. There is no time for talk.
Very well.
We may leave it at that, for now. I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
What is a warrior of the Adepta Sororitas doing aboard a rogue trader ship? Your orders serve the Ecclesarchy, do they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Wow, that's crazy. When they have voice dialogue, they don't use 12 goddamn hours to explain something. That's crazy. It's almost like having voice dialogue makes you write better.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
Who are these people with you?
Overseer of Middle Deck AL-84, my lord. We were rounding up everyone we could find in the attack compartments when we ran into an ambush. Just about every enforcer fell. These are the survivors.
Okay, not having facial animations, sure. Using portraits, okay. Literally not even having enough portraits for all the characters in the tutorial and using a generic, like... Come on. Like, dude, am I complaining too much? No, actually, I am not. I don't think I am. What is happening on the officer's deck?
Massacre, my lord. And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lord, be on your guard.
Let's get to the main hall of the deck.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Okay.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Give me the goods. Okay, I have cargo. Wait, I'm just allowed to steal the shit on the ship? That doesn't seem right. I'm not gonna lie, I mean... It seems a little weird. A well-maintained axe. I have received a new, more efficient item for my character. I now have an... Where'd it go? Well-maintained axe.
No.
Dude, can you imagine doing a second run of this tutorial? Open this door. Am I supposed to just like walk up to them? Hello?
You shall be crushed beneath our unyielding might.
Okay, so I guess we put our 2 melee in the front. Oh, it just started for some reason. My coffee's way too hot. Healing in combat. You can use medkits to restore your party members in wound in battle. Treat an injury, get rid of certain negative effects. Dude, I understand they're like an indie studio and all that, but like this feels like the Starfield situation all over again. Like, so their whole thing is just that like they just use extremely goddamn outdated technology, I guess.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Neat.
But of course.
Well, I gave him more dodge chance. How long has it how many times has it told me about cover? Like, yeah, I get it. I get it. Trust me. Okay, pistol burst. First creature for every shot within a 10 cells. Six shots. It doesn't really do me any good. I'm gonna try it though, because I haven't used it yet. Well, it did kill one person, so like that wasn't a bad deal. Okay, that's like a few more people. Argenta's ability. She's an Adepta Sororitas and a soldier. She is an expert with burst, range weapons, and weapons that deal damage in an area. One of the Argenta's strengths is her mobility in combat. Run gun is unique soldier ability. Certain attacks, blah 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 blah. Reload. Can we still see people from like across the desk, or?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay.
Guided by faith.
Okay, well, that was shit of you. Let's try that again.
Try is a prayer.
Okay, that worked out a bit better. Well, what does she have? What is her weapon? Unfading Valor. This Godwin-pandered bolter was given to Sister Argenta on the day she took her vows to join the Order of the Martyred Lady. Why does she start with a bolter? Feels like, you know, a little bit too much.
Follow my lead.
Neat. Okay, so let's think here. We have how much warp? Void degradation 3. Okay, let's go ahead and... Oh, that ends my turn. Oh, that sucks. I didn't realize it would do that. Okay, you go here, and then give this guy the stabs.
Will speak louder than words.
Okay, he's bleeding. Does that start at the... Well, I suppose we'll find out. You can't hit me. I'm too good, chat. I'm too good to ever get hit by anything, ever.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay, but maybe try doing any damage at all. You can only use once over combat. Furious Recital. Okay. Okay, you run here, then give him the stabs. So does he bleed to death now, or well, we'll find out. We'll find out. You move here, give this guy the shrieky shrieks. Good. He bleeds now. Okay. That was weird. Okay, now you go here. How long is charge? Charge. Can I just charge every turn?
Another step towards our ultimate victory.
Okay. I swear to God, stop having... Dude, I feel like this game wouldn't be so bad if you get to play the damn thing. Hold tab and loot. Collect all. Collect all. Is that everything? Seems that way. Open the door. Logic. Characters that are the highest tech use will make a skill test.
That wasn't so difficult.
Okay.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Why are we just like, we own the ship? We're just stealing from our own damn ship. The hell?
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
I feel like the looting system doesn't quite work in this situation. Okay, what are you? Operator's gloves. A +3 bonus to tech use. I guess you use that. Sword. Let's see. Currently you have staff. Clement. Okay, so sword does less damage. Axes have a special attack that inflicts bleeding. Okay, so swords give less. No, okay. Swords give a 10% parry by default. Okay. Then they also give -10 to enemy weapon skill when hit. Okay. This all seems good.
With each step,
That's my autosave. There we go.
I forge my destiny among
Wait,
the
more
stars.
goods to steal. From my own ship. Which is mine. It is my ship. And we're stealing from it. Okay. Sure, why not? I'm gonna complain about it because it just doesn't make any sense.
Over us.
Keys available 3, required 1. Then open it.
Duty prevails.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
You know, like, my character has axe. Just a metal bit on a stick. We leveled up. And then, like, she's got a bolter.
Protects.
You know, I feel like it's a little bit. Until the warrior's next turn, all incoming damage is reduced by tough bonus, and the warrior gains tough bonus temporary wounds. Why do I even need to level up a character if they're not even like? I'm not even making a choice. The operative removes all exploits from the target to decrease the target's dodge, parry, and armor by 10 plus the exploit stack times perception bonus. And what are you? Are you also a soldier? Oh, no, wait, you have a different. No, oh, okay. Yeah, you're not a warrior. You're a soldier. Revel in slaughter. A soldier immediately removes the winded effect. Until the end of combat, the soldier gains the following bonuses: 10 ballistic skill, 5 plus 2 times agility, bonus percent critical damage, agility bonus percent critical hit chance. Sorry. The ability becomes available after the soldier kills 3 enemies. The kill counter is not reset between rounds. Oh, well, that's cool. Why can't I get that? That's so much better than. Wait, what did I get?
For the Emperor!
All damage reduced by 3 in the war against you to
Know your duty.
Dude, the problem I have with CRPGs is that like 90% of the game is like the story and stuff like that, right? But if I have to read 20 pages of text every time I want to do anything, it's just gonna kill me inside, and not it's gonna make me not even want to do the story. The roar of flames rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you tall from gas air. You take some recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You're surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming. You distinctly hear the sound of footsteps, and then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It is Theodora von Valencias. Are you lost, my heir? Argenta, an apparition, a sorceress apparition, trickery of the warp. Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous. Aren't you in pain? Although she's not actually in the Inferno. You can blatantly see that. Why is it explaining this to think you like eyes? Because they don't animate it very well. Aren't you in pain? Pain is but a reflection of one's weakness, Clement. To renounce weakness of spirit in pursuit of greatness is the only path of heights worthy of a rogue trader. I can lead you out of these flames, Clement, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide. Do not listen to this abomination, Clement. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul. Okay, what about everyone else who just burned to death here, you idiot? To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace. The people, Clement, the survivors of the middle deck. We must help the crew, lead them out, find a way around. Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Ed. Clement, what are we waiting for? Sometimes your character will have to make tough decisions based on their values, interests, and goals. Such decisions affect their convictions. These can develop in 3 directions: dogmatic, iconoclast, heretical. Each includes 5 ranks. The higher the rank, the more zealous the character follows their convictions, and the more noticeable the world around them reacts to their actions and decisions. Exposure to the ranks of each of the 3 directions opens up access to new dialogue lines, events, unique abilities, and also changes the attitude of others towards your character. Also, some items can also only be equipped by characters with certain convictions. When one of the convictions branches reaches rank 3 votary, it becomes your character's main focus. When that happens, the other 2 conviction branches cannot be raised above rank 2 adherent. Your character's allies have convictions of their own as well. But this is awful! It's stupid. We either walk through the flame like some dumbass, we take the obvious demon like a dumbass, or I guess we walk backwards away from the flames like someone who's not a dumbass. Iconoclast plus 15. End dialogue. Are you kidding me? That's so stupid. I don't even know what to say.
Where did it go? The thing that was standing in front of us in the fire? I could have sworn.
To the same place all unholy visions go. Do you want to follow it, witch?
With each step, I forge my destiny.
This is just dumb. I don't know what to say. That choice wasn't even a choice. It was just stupid. It was just stupid. Literally the only reason to take any goddamn option.
Never doubt me.
Crash the platform.
The Divine watches over us.
Dude, the only reason to take any of those options where you're just trying to level your character. Tech use, 48%.
The whispers told me how.
Well, chat, it just goes to tell you. The correct answer in every situation is to just go on it, I guess. Deck officer's helmet, 5% armor.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Okay, I guess wear that. Oh my god! I am undripped. I am undrippy, chat. I'm becoming lame. This is still the tutorial. Yes, I'm 3 hours in and I'm still in the goddamn tutorial. If I was in Call of Duty, I would have blown up Russia by now.
We are too late. Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here. Which would be even worse.
Or they could be fighting on the bridge as we speak. Without us.
True, true.
I beg your pardon for interrupting. The people are asking for orders. You came back to save us. So now we will follow you through thick and thin.
What?
To the bridge. If Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's Voxcasts. They are still coming in, even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right now, at the head of the counter-assault. I feel uneasy. What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own chambers? With your permission, I suggest that we confirm for ourselves that she is not. We can use the same elevator that Lady Theodora and Mort headed for earlier.
Okay. What? But why would they write the dudes even coming in if they're just immediately gonna write a reason for them not following you? That makes no sense.
Let the faith guide.
Just don't have them show up.
Glory.
Then you don't need to remind us that you didn't even bother to have a portrait for that character. You can disable the appearance? I don't believe so. Unless there's a button or something I'm not seeing. Outfit settings. Yeah, it's not exactly what I had in mind, chat.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Wait. Wait. The helmet removes my mustache. Okay, I just gotta ask, chat. Why didn't they just wait? Why didn't they just wait? Like, did they want to release it because Baldur's Gate 3 released or something? And they were like, people are interested in CRPGs, so they'll buy another one, right? Like, why didn't they just wait like 6 months to launch the game? Like, it clearly, I'm in the goddamn tutorial, and like, my dude, my pal, it's not even like a bad game. Like, I like the combat. It's just like, you needed some voice actors. At least let me get through the goddamn tutorial before you start giving me like here's the thing, dude. I don't know.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Over there.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully
I
ours.
feel like I like the character creation. I like my options, and they gave you a lot of stuff to do, right? But like, part of the problem too is I feel like 90% of these options aren't actually doing anything to increase my experience. It's just making my stats better. Does that make sense to you? This is all it would take to power a void ship that's like 10 miles long. This is it. This is the power generator. I mean, okay.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
It feels like so many corners have been cut, you know? It just feels like so many corners are cut, and like look at this. This is the tutorial, but like it's just a bunch of very small chambers that I'm fast traveling between. I'm just fast traveling between all these small chambers over and over again. Hold on, I need to get water. See, it's funny to me because if you actually went back, if you guys went back and played Baldur's Gate 3 in the beta, the tutorial was like twice as long. It was like pretty long, right? Like I'm talking, it took you like an hour to get through it, right? And now the tutorial is very, very small. And that's kind of how I feel about this game. It's like, why is the tutorial so long?
Know your duty.
Wow. Theodora von Valentius's body is sprawled in the large blood-drenched ditch. The arch-militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
You kind of lose the impact of this when why did her character go second? Why didn't they have her character talk first? Like they just have the first character walks in and gives a little prayer and then she screams? What, was she waiting her turn? Dude, there's so many things that are just weird about this game.
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
Yes. Screw that dude.
First, betrayal. Now, the murder of the rogue trader. And Mort. How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
Yeah, dude, he was born on a death world. Obviously, that just makes him genetically superior. Like, obviously, he's just better, right? Wait.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Examine her body. You lean closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life was an auto pistol shot. An extraordinary, accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Yeah, touch through her.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in the warp.
Okay, but what about like the bullet then? Yeah? Examine the arch-militant's body. What do we got here, buddy? You seem to have been shot. Through the heart. I'm to blame. An auto pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, blaring matter, and shards of his skull. The safety of the arch-militant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. His safety was off and he got shot. Arch-militant, you're a pussy bitch. You give us Deathworlders a bad name. Inspect the shards by the desk. And we're walking, and we're walking. It's difficult to say exactly. It's difficult to say what exactly was broken. An object found on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. Upon a closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium. Promethium, a broad term for combustible fuel in the Imperium of Man. Inspect the paper. A handwritten letter with a seal. It is a handwritten letter with the initials X, C, and a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. Lower Imperium test succeeded and sends a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter, addressed to Theodora von Valencia, signed it with the seal of one of the Holy Ordos of the Inquisitor. Dude, like my brain is breaking. I've had to read so much. And signed it with the seal of one of the Holy Ordos of the Emperor's Inquisition and the secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts heretics, Xenos, and other enemies of humanity. Okay, here's an idea. If anyone who is making this game ever watches me, I have a suggestion, a very good one. The author of this letter, addressed to Theodora, signed it with the seal of one of the, just fucking say Inquisition. That's it. Why do you say it like this? Signed it with the seal of one of the Holy Ordos of the Emperor's Inquisition, the secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts heretics, Xenos, and other enemies of humanity. Why did I need all this information right now? Adira, what do these shards tell you?
Yes.
Oh.
The crucible of battle. Cold.
I misclicked.
We must see if we can find anything.
Adira, you can't bring her back.
I misclicked.
Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
Could I... Can I try inspecting again? Because I accidentally clicked the wrong button. I have a cape? A rogue trader's cape? Chat, it's the rogue trader's cape. Why does it not turn red? Yeah, exactly. If you want to like learn about the Inquisition, just click, like hover the goddamn thing that says Inquisition. Theodora's Rosary. I get a +10 bonus to commerce and lore. That helmets a crime against humanity? Yeah, well, I was expecting to keep my cool little hat. When I take off the helmet, this is what you see, chat. Because I didn't bother to give him hair, because I didn't think I was going to be wearing a helmet this early. Please give me your Melta. This helmet grants his wearer immunity to enemy critical hits for first 3 rounds of combat. Cool. Cool.
No suffering will make me forget his sacred words. the heretic.
You are dogmatic.
Kill the mutant. Purge the unclean.
Well, I guess she wears a stupid hat now too, Chad.
Heresy
We're all stupid heads now.
The divine watches over us.
So, I don't know about you guys, but I'm fairly certain I can still see his Melta right there. Could we pick that up? Second thought. Why does the void ice look like spider webs? Just another thought. Can I read this book? I've read every other book in this game. Why can't I read that one?
Let us walk this path.
Good question. Why is everything lit by candles? Do they refit the candles every day?
Beware the iron.
Did they just play like all 6 of their voice lines at the same time? Light and medium armor. Armor protects the character from incoming damage. Light and medium armor types are both available at the moment. The armor stat indicates what percent of incoming damage from enemy attack it can absorb. The type of armor also influences the chance that the main character wearing it will pass a dodge chest. The higher the dodge penalty, the lower the chance to dodge enemy attack. A character in light armor dodges attacks more often but takes more damage when hit. Medium armor absorbs more damage when the character is hit. Blah blah blah. You're explaining basic MMO shit to me. Oh wait, we can combat Servitor. Okay, Adelbert, you go here, then charge.
My place is at the fore.
That did very little.
At your back of
A combat Servitor. Chat, does a combat Servitor do anything? Let's see. So what do we do here? We do a swing and a hit.
I am the chosen weapon that will crush the heathens.
You know, okay.
This is beyond me.
Endure. Okay, I guess we should just go with endure. You encounter enemies of various stat abilities and features. An icon next to an enemy's portrait indicates that they are under the influences of kind of effect. Click right mouse button on the enemy's icon to see more details. Heavily damaged. So it is heavily damaged. It has a fresh injury. Okay, shoot lots of bullets.
I'll do it.
Wow, she even hit one. You do a
Anything else? What an
my
unfortunate
ears.
turn of fate.
and then I guess you do an analyze enemy.
Do.
That causes 1 AP. Okay, we have 1 AP left, so I guess increase his dodge and parry. But you just walked out of melee, you bitch. Dick. You go here, then charge him, I guess.
An exemplary strike.
Rejoice in service.
I'm gonna sneeze.
Your defiance is futile.
Oh, good. Okay, so you go here, then I guess just shoot him. Are you fucking serious?
I'll do it. I refuse.
Okay, I did run and gun. Oh, I need to do run and gun before I use my ability. Oh, that's awkward. You run up here and then psychic scream. Say psychic shriek. Okay, well, she's blatantly the most powerful character. Kind of not even close. We leveled up again. Okay, they seem to very much. Okay, the warrior immediately restores all AP and MP and gains plus agi bonus MP until the end of the turn. They don't lose MP after performing attacks. The warrior has no limit on melee attacks this turn. And then what? And then what? Does it have a limit? Can I use it every turn? Can I spam it? Thick skin. The warrior gains +1 damage deflection. The parry chance is increased by 25% of the warrior's total armor. Contempt. Whenever an enemy attacks a warrior, the warrior's next melee attack against that enemy deals an additional tough bonus damage. Does not stack, but can be reactivated after another attack made by either the same enemy or a different one. If the warrior is less than 50% wounds, they gain critical hit chance. Whenever the warriors attack, they gain +1 stack of epicenter of slaughter until the end of combat. At the end of the turn, the warrior gains +1 temporary wound for each point. These temporary wounds cannot exceed the warrior's tough bonus. Desolation. The warrior deals an additional plus agi damage bonus damage to enemies that have no allies in adjacent cells. I think thick skin because I'm trying to do a tank, right? Yeah, you do tank shit. Now, as for you, Mr. Abelard, I guess he should be like damage, right? Open engagement. Now, what do you do? When there are no enemies adjacent to the warrior at the start of the turn, the warrior's hit damage is increased by 2 times strength bonus for 1 melee attack. Living shield. Enemies suffer a -10% penalty to their hit chance with ranged weapons against the warrior for every attack in a 1 cell radius around the warrior. Ramming speed. Increases charge distance by 3 cells. I'll be honest, I think thick skin is just kind of the default here to make it so my warriors don't just instantly get kerploded. Oh boy, operative, an operative psyker. The dual wield ability? Yeah, I don't really know what that one is. I'm trying to read. Okay, so it's not going to recommend the unique talents for my class, huh? They do. I like how they don't even have goddamn icons. It's literally, do you see this? Like, dude, this game cuts so many corners. It's ridiculous. Like, what the hell? There's one talent with an icon. One. Whenever an operative triggers an exploit on an enemy, the operative gains +1 damage and +2% armor penetration until the end of combat. That'd be good if we, well, I mean, maybe later in the game. Exposed weakness also reduces enemies' toughness and willpower by 3 times in bonus. Fresh target. When our operative attacks an enemy that is at full wounds, the attack deals 10 plus perception bonus % more damage to that enemy. I think that one's really good because she just AoEs. My Sororitas. Rapid reload. Reloading costs -2 AP less. As a soldier deals damage to 3 different enemies, a soldier gets 10 plus 2 times ballistic skill % more damage for their next attack in the current combat. Camaraderie. For each adjacent ally, the soldier deals more damage to enemies. Soldier gains 3 plus LG bonus % critical hit chance. Bonus is double against enemies from which a soldier is protected by cover at the moment of the attack. That one seems good. When a soldier deals damage, or critical damage is increased by 1% until the end of combat. Yeah. Exploit surroundings. Cover efficiency is increased. I kind of like this unpredictable because I always have her in cover. If I'm good at it, right?
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Is that everything? Did we loot everything? Yep, okay. So what's that weird item we looted? Okay. Laz pistol. Well, that is better than my auto pistol. Okay, chat, I'm gonna say it. You're all gonna have to listen to me. I feel like we're moving up the tiers of this game, like, way too fast. Like, we're already at Laz pistols? What's left? Do we just get bolters by the end of the tutorial? And then what? Then how do you get more gear? What do you do to get better gear? Exactly, irritable badger. Like, I hope you guys understand, I'm not just complaining to complain. I'm complaining because they cut so many corners. Like, they just cut so many corners in this game.
Opens the eye. The second sacrifice draws in.
I haven't seen a game with no mouth animations. Man, I haven't seen a game like this. We're being stealthy. This is stealthy. Adult threat. Help has arrived. Too late to change the tide, I'm afraid. But if there's any honor in you, at least we can die with dignity and give our lives to the rogue trader. Theodoro von Vlasius is dead. God, Emperor, preserve us. The rogue trader is dead. The ship has lost her Lord Captain, and it's the house its head. No matter, like, why does Elden Thread, this character, why does he not have a portrait? I thought he was like a robot at first or something, and that's why they did it. Now I realize they just never bothered to give a character you talk to multiple times a portrait, or to even have him voiced. Like, come on. No matter what ritual Conrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed. Who talks like that, chat? Like, you see what I'm talking about? You can clearly tell When someone needs to say a line out loud, they actually write it like someone would say that line, right? But when they write something that no one is saying out loud, I get it. Like, this is what we get, right? This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the Warren and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed. Who would talk like that? I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating. Yeah. I forbid you the very thought of yielding. Only by resigning to your fate will you truly suffer defeat. Words worthy of a righteous soul. Save the lofty words for later, will you? The navigator's ready to take the ship out of the warp if he gets some help from the bridge. Then we have no right to bow our heads. I mean, Mandalore Gaming made something on Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, but I find they're using a different system than Pathfinder, but I find Pathfinder and now Rogue Trader, I'm gonna say this opinion and you're gonna have no hope but to agree with me. The problem with both these games and the systems they've used so far as I've used them, they're not any better than Dungeons and Dragons. In fact, by being so overcomplicated, they're actually worse. Because at the end of the day, you're still running up and attacking, but now you have 20 different modifiers and abilities. It hasn't actually improved the game, you've just made it way more complicated. We are out of time. Voigtver, you duplicitous cur. The rogue trader's death will be avenged. That complicates things. The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you see to it that the void ship breaks free of the void. Warp. Watch over our realm and farewell. Accursed traitor, a time will come when you will bleed for her ladyship, Theodora's murder. Remember my words, for they are the vow of he who marches towards death. What? Theodora is dead? No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
That was it?
I am but a faithful herald of the righteous wrath.
Momentum. Okay, to use unique abilities called heroic acts or desperate measures, momentum is required. Depending on the actions of your party in combat, the momentum bar will increase or decrease. A high momentum value will allow a character to use a heroic act. A low value grants access to desperate measures. Both abilities can completely change the course of a battle, but every party member can either use one or the other and only once in a single combat. Enemy status, you're gonna end its various set of, yeah, okay, I already been through that, damn. Have I played Age of Empires? I played Age of Empires 4, yeah. I'm not like, the best ever, but I put like decent time, learned it a little bit.
Let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
I suppose using a charge there was rather pointless.
Rejoice in service.
Endure seems like a pretty smart idea.
I can't allow myself to do this.
Can you just shoot him? Oh wow, the range in this game is way rangier. Normally range in these sorts of games is like from like here to here, you know?
As the Emperor commands, I act. Dedicated.
Wait, it was literally Owlcat who are the people complaining that Baldur's Gate 3 took too much time? I don't know how to feel about that. Well, no, that's not true. I do know how to feel about that. Well, I guess you go here and charge that. Is there even a point to charging it?
At your beck and call.
I mean, you can't compare everything to Baldur's Gate 3 because let's be honest, Baldur's Gate 3, let's be real, there's no way you can make games like Baldur's Gate 3 consistently, you know? It's just, it's not really a doable thing. There's no need to be salty or unsalty about it. It's just something that, you know, reasonably you can't spend that much time making a game like that, you know?
No can do. Was that you? Or
Oh wait, I did that wrong.
anything else? Oni.
Okay, so we analyze you, then we shriek you. Okay. But it's just weird things like that. Like they die and then the shriek visual hits them. They die, then the shriek visual hits them. Like, you see what I mean? It's just like there's so many things in this game where like you only have to do a test run once and it's like you'll be like, wow, that should probably be changed. But it's just like they don't because they just don't.
Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps.
So, yeah. Yeah, it feels that's actually how I would say about it. It feels like what happened is they saw that CRPGs were doing like really good right now, and so they wanted to release this game
I'll do it.
in time for like, you know, Games Show Awards and all that, so then they could like I like how it's run and gun. I'm definitely running and gunning right now to like get people who are like, oh my god, CRPGs are fun, I want to play more of them. Yeah.
I will avenge you.
Just a minor setback.
Dude, could the deck enforcers just solo it? Like, what the hell? How were the cultists even winning if fucking Giga Rambo over here could just kill everyone?
The Emperor commands.
Wait, at all costs doesn't actually hit people? Oh, it says I have to hit them.
Speak louder than words.
Enemy becomes marked. The ally who kills the mark then negates the additional turn of the current one and gets 2 AP and 4 AP.
Doubt is for the weak.
I will do my...
There's just little things too. Like if you hold your mouse over someone and click, it doesn't just default to doing an attack. Which is just super weird to me. There's no turn order at the top, it's at the left, which that's, I guess it's not a big deal, but it's kind of annoying to me. Yeah, so if I left click here, it doesn't actually default to an attack. I need to click an attack. I'm not doing co-op, no.
Cleanses the body. I will endure.
Blade shard. A blade made from mysterious metals that shimmers with unnatural colors. Show. Now what? Wait, does this game have real-time combat? I don't think it does it? Might. Wait. What was I supposed to be doing? I don't. Now what? Crew officer, overseer, bridge officer, master helmsman.
Yeah.
Raver, master helmsman, system status report. By the Emperor, it's a seneschal, living and breathing. Well, there's a tricky question. The whole place is so overgrown with foul wickedry, we'll be scrubbing off vid screens for Thor knows how long. We need to re-establish contact with the Navigator's Sanctum. It's our only chance at escaping the warp. Blah, 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 blah. Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. Clement, you may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You're the only one who speaks for House von Valesius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take your place in the ritual that is about to commence. I am ready. I mean, turn-based games are fine, but yeah. The image before you is a hazy swing and sorcerous currents invisible to mortal eyes. As whatever is beneath the thin shell is constantly changing, so blah 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 blah. Theodore, who are you to oppose destiny itself for the sake of lives that are not your own? So many threads stretch between you and other creatures of your world. Pitiful, worthless links, ready to shatter at the slightest touch. A muddled, erratic, pointless tangle. Go away. Conrad Voigtger, your head begins to spin and vicious drops slowly down your cheeks. You blink and you are no longer looking at Theodore. It is a traitor, Voigtver, just as fluid and ephemeral as the previous apparition. The same terrifying voice seizes from its lips. The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured in the steps chosen, and yet you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the iron world, I see you by my side that day, the day of my resurrection. Epi comes Adira. Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you to find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you in the weapon of our return to me. The path is set, child of dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine. Seneschal, the Navigator's Sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means the Navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the von Valesius flagship. We'll honor his memory along with all those that died this day. Seneschal, will you tell us now, who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
As first officer.
Oh, okay.
It is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valesius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision,
yeah, no, I deserve to be king.
it is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valesius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the warrant of trade and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live.
Do you want to hear one thing, chat? Did you notice that while he was talking, it turned the music volume down, but it didn't turn the volume of like the fire down? So the fire was actually louder than the music.
The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
It's just there's so many corners that are cut in this game. I don't know, dude, it's just...
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost.
Why do we now have a cutscene?
Lord Captain Theodora von Valencius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members.
Buffy, is this the one CRPG you actually like?
Yet hope remained. For the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. And through the strength of his resolve, saved those who were counting on him for protection.
Okay, I thought this game was gonna end with you maybe being the Rogue Trader, but like, you just start as one? So now we already have millions of underlings. Isn't that a bit excessive? Like, why would we ever be doing anything? We literally control an armada. We have an army. I feel like by RPG standards, we're a little bit goddamn OP. Well then, your lordship, you must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first briefing. We sustain massive losses among the senior and middle ranking officers. Some posts have to be filled by the deputy, while others go unfilled entirely. And now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. How are we coming to lose so many officers? It appears the heretics were deliberately targeting the vessel's command. They knew exactly whom they were looking for and where they could be found, which is unsurprising given that their informant on board was our very own Master of Whispers. I am ready to start the briefing. Summon the officers. Consumables. Cool. Attention officers, you've been granted an honor. Lord Captain Clement von Valencius will personally conduct today's briefings. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your voice. You know what frustrates me? People will talk about how games are cutting corners and, whoa, we're being scammed and blah, 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 right? But then, like, you have the people who say that, like, what is that dude, Mandalore Gaming? He'll do a review and he'll call Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. He'll be like, it's so amazing what they did. I love this game. You should all go buy it. Blah, 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 blah. But they only do it because they like the genre. And I think that's part of the problem. Everyone likes their genre. And so then they always upsell their genre, their favorite games, right? And it's why so many genres are just shitty these days. I quitted the game just before the game really starts. I was 55 hours into the game. Dude, you saying I was in a 55-hour tutorial? Dude, I am sorry, but fucking what? What are the major problems and what needs to be done? As you wish, your Lord Kinship, the report will be far from cheering. We must find a replacement for the dead navigator. It's a task that will be extremely challenging even under normal circumstances. But the God Emperor's blessing is clearly upon you. We have just ascertained that there is a Navis Nobolite station in the RAGEQUIT system. Such navigator bastions are unbelievably rare, and our having ended up here is an incredible coincidence that can only be explained by divine intervention. You should visit the station, Lord Captain, and find someone to fill the vacant post. Item 2 on the bad news list. Our engineer Prime fell in battle. Without his assistance, we cannot soothe the ship's machine spirits. Finding a new tech priest and a Magos of that will be far from easy, but there is a prospect of success. And the third piece of bad news, this last one unfortunately, crew losses have surpassed 2,000 people. If we do not make good on this deficit, we will not have sufficient hands on board to facilitate normal void travel. The system contains a large inhabited planet, Rickid Minors. We will probably be able to find sufficient workers there, but there's a matter of some diplomatic delicacy. The planet is controlled by House Winterscale, the rogue trader dynasty. We cannot simply recruit people from the planet without first coming to an agreement with the governor. Very well. Bye. Dude, I gave Pathfinder Wrath to the Righteous, in my opinion, a very long period of time to start being interesting. I gave it 55 hours. After reading through so much dialogue, so much bad writing. Look, I could read through dialogue if it was like good writing, but the thing is, like, you guys know those RPGs that are like old style of trying to be RPGs, right? Like Undertale. Undertale had good writing. It didn't just bombard you with this shit over and over and over. They just don't know how to write. They think that the more they write, the better it is, but that's just not how writing works. It's not how things work. The less you write, the better it is. It's like, my God. I look at this and it's like I'm starting to be filled with dread. I'm like 4 hours in and I'm already dreading it, Chad. Your Lordship, there's another thing. A confidential matter of the utmost importance. Lady Theodora, your eternally esteemed predecessor, brought the ship here to this system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything, and I shall tell you. The Lord Inquisitor, the hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will in the Coronus expanse. What? Who talks like this? Half this goddamn paragraph is nothing. Like, I'm not saying that if a game has less lines of text, it's better. I'm not saying that at all. But I'm saying is that, like, you need to make the things you're saying matter. Who would talk like this? You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything, and I shall tell you, the Lord Inquisitor, the hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will in the Coronus expanse. Like, dude, she was given a like, it's such a waste of my time to read this. I came across a strange handwritten letter in Theodora's desk. It was signed XC. You're referring to the contents of the note, I presume? Yes, you are right. XC. Xavier Calcazar. There, see? Wow, clear, concise. I can read through this. But normally they just, it's like they just drag it out. And it's just like this one statement here becomes an entire paragraph. Lady Theodora was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Henrix von Kallax. Okay, here we go. You understand? Now maybe you split this up into multiple statements. Who is that? Why is this important? You know, things like that, so we can read through it. An interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he was somewhere in the system. We must find him and offer whatever assistance he requires, and then deliver him to Footfall in the Furibundus system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Nevis Nobilite or the governor of Rickett Minoris, may know something. That's all of it, your lordship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but as a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the Von Valencius Protectorate. Cool. Adira, Sister Argentina, explain yourselves. The Psyker is suffering some ailment, or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. I was hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak to me when you have time, rogue trader. Daybreak. Abelard, beat the shit out of her. Thalas, cease your buffoonery immediately and report the reason for your intrusion. Damn it, your lordship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future and it hit me so hard. My head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way and I can't make out what it is, no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out. Daybreak, or maybe it's dawn, and it's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell, but it's daybreak. Then why is it so dark? Now look, if you had something like this, but it was like spoken out loud with pauses and stuff like that, like it would like. But it's just, I'm just reading giant lines of text being chucked at me. Dude, I read a lot of books when I was a kid, okay? You wouldn't do things like this. This isn't how you write, okay? If you're doing a statement like this, you use paragraphs, you use pauses, you use dots, dot, dot, you use stuff like that, right? Like, you don't do this. This is just word vomit. We cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Tlas? No, not yet anyway. The voices are all going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make any sense of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report it, alright? Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions. I'm sure you'd benefit from this as well. The Psyker's bitten lips stretch into a wry smile. Meeting concluded. Bye. Why did I have a loading screen into this? Ain't no way this should have had a loading screen. What is this thing at the top? What am I doing? Visit Rickettiphilia, the prison planetoid. Begin scan. Hold on, I need to... Omniscope. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I think in a lot of RPGs you don't level up enough to have any interesting options, but holy fuck! Surely there's like an in-between, right? Surely there's an in-between between not having enough dialogue options and then whatever the fuck this, sorry, level options, and then whatever the fuck this is. Enrage. Okay, Epicenter Slaughter looks good. Whenever we're attacked, we gain 1 stack of Epicenter Slaughter until the end of combat. At the start of the turn, you gain 1 temporary wound for each stack. These temporary wounds cannot exceed the warrior's tough bonus. Okay, so this will push our toughness to 40, which also then gives us more of these bonuses. Oh wait, I'm not going with a tough character though, am I? Now, who are you? You are Shooty Girl. Let's give you ballistic skill. Dude, it's like the problem is I'm leveling up too much, which means I'm spending so much time looking through all these things. Okay, Rack and Res. Solid shields damage to 3 different enemies. We get next damage to the current combat. Rapid reload. For each adjacent ally, we deal more damage. It's not even that much damage, though. Cover efficiency. That just makes him tankier. That seems like a good thing. What is your toughness? Your toughness is goddamn 50. Maybe I should have gone... This was 35. Maybe I should have made that other character tougher. Let's see. Let's get you Epicenter Slaughter, and then... I guess let's get the weapon skill up. Okay, you're my Psyker. What gives me psychic-y stuff? Which is Psyker skill? Willpower, maybe? Horrors of the Warp and Terrors of Space. Just I got a willpower at 60. Do I just continue to dunk it higher? Well, what does Psychers want? They want perception and intelligence. What does perception do? It reduces enemy dodge, but she's a Psyker. Can you dodge Psyker shit? And then they want intelligence. Check your skill.
How may I serve the dynasty?
I don't say shit, chat. Oh, it is willpower. Okay. Okay, so do you just stack her willpower? Why does it want me to get perception and intelligence? I'm not quitting. It just, how many times do I need? Dude, I'm out of the tutorial and I've leveled up so many times. Ugh. It's like, I don't know, dude. It's like, and I have to figure this shit out each time because I'm like new. Can you play as Chaos? Yeah, probably. They always let you do evil routes in their game, which is like, I guess the advantage of these games, but then no one goes the evil route. I mean, I think I just go willpower, do I not? I don't know why it's telling me to do anything other than willpower. And then the talent. Chain weapons attack, gain more damage. She literally has nothing recommended. So now what? Shoot. Chat, they're not recommending me a talent on her, and I have no idea what to do now. Psychic Barrage. From the psychic, it uses a damaging psychic power and targets that are 6 cells or further from the psychic. Oh, okay. Well, that's ballistic. Enforce reality. Psychic bonds a range. Oh. The psychic powers that have a range of 2 cells or more of the range increased. Okay, let's go second psych and then we can do psychic barrage. Well, let's look at the other one. The first psychic power used each turn because it increases veil degradation by 2 points less. The talent reduces the effects of veil degradation by less than 0. Stabilizing factor allows her to chain lightning each turn. Okay, let's just do stabilizing factor then. Now she can chain lightning every turn.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
The biography of the comparisons is an alignment chart. Yeah, I mean, here's an alignment. I am a level 1 iconoclast. Above the thundering guns. The rogue trader and 2 random allies start combat with temporary wounds equal to their resolve. Dude, there's just so many things to do, and I have to read so much. Your lordship, 1,000 pardons if I addressed you improperly. If you come on behalf of Governor Medina or you're here on other business. If it's a latter, you ought to know that there's been a riot at the local prison. It's quite dangerous here. I'm looking for Henriks von Kalox. He is here, perhaps? There's one of the prisoners or guards, and it seems unlikely. There are no shuttles in working order other than yours is mine. There's nothing else anyone could have used to reach this place. Okay, what happened? Reporting. There's been a prison riot on the planetoid led by the prison warden himself. My lord, Wait, what? There's been a prison riot on the planetoid led by the prison warden himself. My lord, Yvain Winterscale, son of the rogue trader Caligos Winterscale, went to parley with him. To be fair, CRPG is a pretty dumb name. But also, so I was calling them all Baldur's Gate. Let's just, we'll make a middleman and we'll call them... Fallout clones. Perfect. I have no more questions. Your lordship, if I may have a minute of your time, I wouldn't even have dared trouble you with a personal matter, but the situation. In any case, have you been to the capital of Ricked Minors yet? I wanted to ask if you saw a man there, a communications officer by the name of Jasper. I'm a rogue trader, not a messenger boy. I have more pressing matters at hand than indulging a junior officer's curiosity. The one looks at you for a while longer, eyes laden with hope than sighs. I don't dare delay you any further. Good luck to you, your lordship. I will contact Lord Yvain's party over at Vox and inform them that you are coming.
This is out of the ordinary. The Divine watches over us.
Yep.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Why did I blow up? Why wouldn't they tell me about the goddamn mines in front of me? Are you stupid? Can I beat the shit out of this person? Yep, the warden is doing it. Okay, so the warden is his old friend who's leading a prison riot. It's not a dumb name if you know what it means. Computer RPG? Fafi, you don't think computer RPG is a little bit, you know...
Let us walk this path to the end.
Build a bridge to the barracks.
I need to look closer.
Sorry, it paused for me again. I'm about to blow up. Disarm the trap.
A novice imperialis to serve the rogue trader.
Okay.
Do you ever regret it, Seneschal?
Wait, we just full heal out of combat anyway.
No, I do not regret it in the least. Serving in
MOBA's a dumb game because they didn't want it to be called a Dota.
I truly felt the significance of what I was doing.
Mobile online battle arena. It's a multiplayer online battle arena. Yeah.
With each
but then again, most people don't even know what MOBA means, which makes it even funnier when you think about it.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
I better myself through my service.
Let the faith guide my path to glory. I will cast you into eternal darkness.
I will fight if I must.
Oh, we can't move? You've been ambushed.
Yeah!
I mean, I like killing the enemies. That's fun. You know? I mean, like the little... The graphics are nice is what I'm... Not the graphics. You know what I mean. The,
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Like when you kill them, that looks cool. Oh. Are you serious?
It will be done.
Abelard uses brace for impact. Wait, did it just end her turn? I pressed spacebar on him, it went to her, and I guess it just ended her turn too.
My ears are ringing.
the story and descriptions you are reading are well written. You're talking to the dude that said Elden Ring was a shit game because you had to read every description on items to get the lore. And now you're telling me, without even interesting enemies, I also still need to be reading shit? Chat, to you I say, yeah, fuck that.
That is not the Emperor's will.
When there are melee enemies, she can't.
I will bathe
use
the battlefield in righteous fury.
Well, she couldn't do anything in melee.
Yours or your enemies.
Your character is unconscious. Yeah, well, that's not my fault. I did everything I could. I did literally everything correct there.
My enemies shall be crushed like dust beneath my feet. I will not be deterred.
Okay, this at all costs ability is fucking terrible. What is this? These fucking grenades. Dude, it's Corner Cut Academy. I don't know a better way to put it. Can I get her back up? How do I get her back up? How do I do anything?
Follow my lead.
Okay, so here's what we do. We stab you, then we should still have enough to charge you.
Once you a target.
Okay, so all her psychic abilities have more range. Can you just, like,
He's not my destiny.
no line of sight to the target? Do we need line of sight for psychic abilities?
I'm not so sure. No can do.
Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but psychers kind of seem to be stronger than everyone else, question mark? Maybe if you can't read, you shouldn't play a CRPG. People be like, Hashinshin, if you don't want to read giant lines of exposition, why aren't you playing a good game? And I'm like, yeah, probably. Okay. Dude, I swear, I pressed space. I did not even press spacebar. I swear to you. Fucking bullshit.
Will do.
The air temperature drops a few degrees. Hey, man. I keep playing CRP. What the fuck is that movement speed? The hell? Well, I mean, now that I've reduced the perils of the warp cost for using this, she can just lightning arc every turn, which, bit strong.
It's nigh.
Everyone just continue to laser pistol him, I guess. Okay. KB, you just stole my idea. You know, the AI just running in to dodge on me repeatedly, it's...
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
It's just beyond me, chat. I can't compete with his level of T-posing. Everyone should do Crime Lord. It's like blatantly the strongest. I just didn't want to do it because I don't want to roleplay a Crime Lord.
Don't you dare give up now.
Oops. Yeah, well, anyone could have done that, chat. That was your fault.
Anything else?
And so shall it be done.
Shit! Chat, the AI broke the fourth wall. It knows that there's no actual ceiling.
Not the scryer's job.
Was that you? Or...
What am I, out of attacks? Apparently.
I know what is to come.
Not forewarning.
Anything else?
Okay, so you go here, then charge.
Will be done. Let this be the warning. All who oppose us. The Divine watches over us.
I mean, I like the combat. I won't lie to you, chat. I like the combat. Like, I can understand if you like games like this because you just like playing through the combat.
Walk this path,
you know.
to the end.
The premonition runs true.
That's fine. It's just like everything except the combat I hate. It's like literally everything except the combat I do not like. Let's put it that way.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
The only thing I can enjoy so far is that none of the characters are just like giga cringy. But in my defense, chat, that's also because none of the characters really seem to have a personality. Wait, his armor is better than mine. Wait, what is that? Chainmail? Wow. What a look. Does she have armor? She has mesh. Wait, the armor, the flak chestplate I was wearing was a piece of shit. Wait, what is this? A mantle of heroism? Requires iconoclast. Grants 5 fellowship for each enemy. I don't need fellowship. Each heroic act used in battles against the wearer's dodge rate 20%. Damn, his cape is so much cooler than mine. My character looks like a piece of shit. Let's use that stub revolver instead of the last shittle. Thoughtfeet, you're just mad I don't play amazing games like EU4 all day to like 7 viewers. Like the 2 people who show up. Why would I ever go with a knife? I don't think I'm supposed to go with a knife, am I? It looks pretty bad. It looks like it's just cell bait.
No, you're...
Yeah, I'm gonna play EU4 tomorrow. Are you playing EU4 tomorrow, KB? Follow up quick. Oh, that's right. I need to do diplomacy with Tornado. Hold on here. Hold on. What diplomacy? Here, chat. I'll show you my diplomacy with Tornado. Okay. Hello, Tornado. We are both in China next session. Smiley face. I am a power that mostly focuses on sea stuff. I notice you are... I should double check. Shun's not sea, right? Not on the sea. Therefore, our interests do not go into the same area. I suggest we gank whoever is next to us and steal their shit. If you do not agree to this, I will send the same message to your neighbor. There. Chat, I have now done a diplomacy.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Dude, doing diplomacy in EU4 is cringe. No one actually does diplomacy in EU4.
Oh, the irony.
Can someone unlock this? I know it's unlocked. That's why I'm saying use your fucking tech shit and unlock it.
Duty prevails.
My brethren, the dawn is nigh. The optimists will guide us into a new existence. Thank the throne. Normal looking faces. We thought we were going to die here with these nutters. Please don't shoot us, your nobleness. Let us speak a word. Well, it's a welcome change. Talking before shooting. Still, Lord Captain, the look of this ragtag bunch hardly inspires trust. See, I don't mind this. Give me a reason not to execute you on the spot. Here's the deal. Well, you know, I literally said they didn't do long-worded shit, then I got this. Okay. Here's the deal. We're honest, quiet inmates. We didn't want to ride, but, well, sitting out wasn't really an option either. So Warden's lapdogs made short work of who refused to join on the festivities. So we had to, play along, but it was all polite. You never meant no offense to Governor Medina nor the lawful authority of House Winterscale. Give us a chance, eh? We just want to wait until everything blows over and can go back into our cells and quietly do our time. A repentant, auntless heretic. How novel. If I spare you, what do I gain from it? Now how can lonely jailbirds think to thank your noble self? I have an inkling. You see, us here, how should I put this? Different from the rest of the prisoners in this place. They're all petty thieves from RAGEQUIT, Minoris, debtors, gutter snipes. They're no one serious. Now we, your nobleness, are cut from a different cloth together. We're fortune seekers from the void. Why don't we tell you we're on Footfall Station, Footfall, the only shipyard and best market in the Cornice Expanse. Yes, so we're on Footfall. You can find some very serious business-minded people and how you can get yourself a very special discount from them on some special goods. Yeah, but why would we just kill people at random? Why would we do that? That's stupid. Very well, I shall spare you. That's it. It's so great to hear you, nobleness. Just great. Now, there's a true aristocrat, not that warden creep. Now then, your nobleness, where was I? Here on Footfall Station, there's a district there, the Shadow Quarters. It's called that because it's located behind the statue of our holiest emperor. I've known folks who call it something else. Also, on account of it being behind the statue, don't repeat their mistakes, I tell you. Reverend Hero in the myths wasted no time finding and burning them all. Forgive an old man for getting distracted. So, footfall, the shadow quarters. There's a bar there, built into the remains of an old ship. And in that bar, the back room, a certain Rizla does her business. Tell her grandpa Bakfall says hello. He'll be her favorite client in the blink of an eye. There we are. Well, your nobleness will be going now if you don't mind. Oh, that's right. I need to message Doug's too. What did he say? Dude, why do you keep calling it that, Reaper? The Space Marine of the Space Wolves. Why do you call it that? Why not just say the Space Wolf? Why do you keep saying the Space Marine of the Space Wolves? Why do you say it like that every time? Or just the Space Marine? Why do you call it the Space Marine of the Space Wolves? Okay, so what can I do? Iconoclast. I shall not leave you here to die at the hands of the warden's henchmen. Go tell my pilot that it is the Lord Captain's order that you be sent to my ship. You will join my ship's crew. You have my personal pardon as rogue trader. I can do that? Thanks. We are most grateful, your nobleness. The old man glances at you somewhat skeptically, smiles and leaves. Okay. Wow, I got Econo points. Where are they getting all these las guns?
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Where are they getting these las guns? Was it just like a goddamn las guns are us around here or some shit? Okay, when we use endure, they immediately move burning. That cape is terrible on you. What did I get? I got faux hammer. God, I love comparing across the line. Faux hammer. It is a pistol. No, it's a shotgun with the icon of a pistol. Okay. Amazing.
Let us walk this path to the end.
I have debuffs? Do I have debuffs? I have an old injury, broken ribs, a crippled arm.
My faith is my shield.
Yeah, I mean, we got a couple things, sure. Seriously?
The Divine watches over us.
Lord Von Valancius, my greetings. May the light of eternal terror shine forevermore. Ava Winterscale, younger son of Caligos Winterscale, at your service. Greet him with decorum. Lord Clement von Valancius, I am pleased to make your acquaintance. As am I. Please accept my apologies on the slight breach of etiquette. Here and now is neither the best place nor time for protracted ceremony. Once again, no portrait, by the way. Yeah, what about the riot? Indeed, it is a personal matter, if you will. I'm not simply because of sins of blah. The prison warden now used to be a close friend of mine. I want to give him a chance to come to his senses, lay down his weapons, and stop senseless uprising. The desire to help a friend is a noble one. Well, why is he rising up? The warden is clearly not of sound mind. At one point, he was trying to manage the inmates by offering incentives and even days of rest. What utter madness. Why are my options? Okay, sure, fuck it. If you want to do diplomacy, go for it. My father would agree. Yin smiles wryly. Thankfully, he is not here. Oh no, my father would disagree. Words are hard, chat. Trust me on this one. You came here with not but a single shuttle's worth of guards. You don't think it foolhardy? So did you. Yin smiles. Why do you keep smiling? You're fucking weird, dude. I had my doubts, of course, but I am not Governor Medina. I refuse to sit idly in the safety of a bunker. I wanted to do something, and I thought arriving with a light escort would show Anathagon the sincerity of my intentions. Had I arrived at the head of a whole unit, I would not fault Anne for assuming this was an assault. I shall accompany you. I must admit, I do appreciate your company. This prison is giving me a strong sense of unease, but the lift cannot support both our parties. If you go ahead, wait for us in the quarry. We'll follow shortly. Just go one at a fucking time through the what?
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Are they serious? The lift would never be able to fit 8 people. 4 people, yes. 8, there's no way. But like, and here's just off the top of my head, what if they just come down now?
Forge my destiny among the stars.
The whispers told me how.
Okay, this isn't me, chat.
Favors me today.
The camera literally just doesn't want to pan over here.
Let the faith guide my path.
Let's take a save. Game review be like, majority of the first hour wasn't voice acted, gameplay itself was fun enough, and the visuals are nice enough. Better to read through the majority of the starters and non-starter votes. Yeah, basically. Hold on, I need to do something real quick. I'm doing diplomacy. I did not come here alone. I come to by the Honorable Lord von Valencius. I should have guessed it would be you. What do you want, enemy of Aurora? Aren't I sneaking behind? And you just know I'm here? Okay, who's Aurora? Ah, so you managed to barge in here and interfere with the prophetess's designs. I'll let you know who she is, but it's too late now. You will never attain sight. All you can do is accept your fate. Warden Castaglia. I do not like it when people take the prophetess's Aurora's name in vain. I desire your death, enemy of the truth. Avery Winterscale. Wait! The time for words has passed. Optimates, give your power to this harbinger of Aurora. Let our foes see the truth or become awash in blood.
Before the faithful.
You will fall!
Let's see. So we want, okay, you guys hide in this rock. You guys hide in that rock. Okay, so this guy's actually tanky. Well, at the very least, he's got 32. Oh, he's got way more wounds than I do. Ain't that some shit? Okay.
Why did I not foresee this?
How long range are guns in this game?
I've suffered worse.
Okay, Clement. You go here.
Let my
Then
enemies
charge
tremble
here.
at the sound of my steps.
The charge seems to have not done anything. I'm not sure what the fuck happened. Okay. Stab him with the axe. Good axe stab. Man, I like the stabbing. The stabbing's good. Right, chat? Do you guys like the stabbing? I like the stabbing. Okay, go here. Charge him.
Sound approach.
Seriously? Buddy, you had one job.
My prescience has failed me.
He has a broken arm. Yeah, but he shouldn't have a broken spirit. Okay, wait, who are you? Oh, no, wait, I'm managing Gun Girl. Gun Girl, shoot. Don't shoot your ally, you dumb bitch. Okay, it's got its momentum equal to 6. Okay, just generally hit these people.
Without deeds is worthless. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor commands.
I guess just furiously recite now. Okay, as for you, okay, now this is when things get dumb.
But of course.
Okay, why is she just so strong, chat? And don't say, well, she's a shiker, so what did you expect? Like, why? Why is she that strong, though? It just seems ridiculous.
Better crippled in body than corrupt in mind. Through pain and hardship, we prove
What are my
our
thoughts?
devotion.
Dude, they cut so many corners, I want to die. Like, it's actually painful.
Actions will speak louder than
Like,
words.
if you like just running through content
shall be done.
and reading stuff, I guess go for it. Yeah, I'm not trying to,
Choice in service.
but like, there are so many cut corners. Like, I guess you go here and then like here's one that annoys me. You can't just left click.
My place.
Left click is not just a basic attack.
It will be done.
Okay, use this ability. I should have used endure.
Will
Didn't I give you damage reduction? Oh, god damn it, dude. You. Is there any way I can have you shoot them without, you know, shooting your buddy? Guess not.
I'll do it.
I mean, I like the shooting. The shooting's cool.
Will do.
Dude, the Psyker is just a better soldier. The gun person. Holy fuck. Snipers in this game apparently just have infinite. Oh my god, guns have like infinite range. Normally in CRPGs, range is like giga limited. Did they just remake her?
am the chosen weapon that will crush the heathens. I will not be deterred.
Is that really enduring? In other words, next turn, all incoming damage reduced by 3 in the war against 3 temporary wounds. It's like there's so much unvoiced dialogue. There's just so much stuff in this game right now that I just feel like, damn. Like they probably could have spent some time on that. Okay, so I didn't realize Endure had a cooldown of 1. I guess I should just be spamming it every turn.
Rejoice in battle!
Well, that was sad. Where's my momentum bar? You know, they keep talking about momentum and shit. Where's my momentum bar? I guess let's see. You go here. You use analyze enemy.
Movement in the Empyrean.
Okay, now that the enemy has been analyzed. Yeah, I should probably just buff people. Is this the system from the board game, by the way? Did they just use the board game system or did they add anything else? I want to use that gun. Dude, guns in this game do not do a lot of damage, but boy, do they have range.
We are at a tactical disadvantage. I've seen worse battles than this in my time. It will be done.
Doubt is for the weak.
How is she shooting at this person and hitting the lens up here? Okay, expose weakness.
On it.
And then she can't dodge anymore. And then everyone else gets to shoot the shit out of her for a while. Oh, or just a sniper. Or I guess I have to break all the unholy lenses. Fair enough.
Tactically sound approach.
Dude, it's so big. How are you missing? Okay, having to cast Endure every round is gonna get annoying now that I realize how it works.
Die! Die! Die!
Lost in our ranks.
Okay, I see.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. I'll do it.
Dude, do you actually know how to hit bullets? The momentum is a bar. Oh, here we go. Momentum.
At your beck and call.
Oh, no, that's not.
I will do my duty.
What? Okay, this unholy lens, like, does not seem to get targeted properly. Really odd thing, that. What the fuck?
Our Emperor, deliver us.
Time to redouble our efforts.
Okay. Okay, let's try this charge thing. I want to charge at you.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Victory is imminent.
Okay, you cannot charge the unholy lens.
At your beck and call.
Well, at least I'm down to managing one person. The fuck? Yeah, I get it. I've grasped the situation.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Why does he say it like that?
It will be done.
Okay, it would actually be faster to reload at this point than to play through. Okay, yeah, because if we do this again, we'll have all 4 people alive. So we have to hit this one and that one. Or is this one also alive? I think one of them was like not working. Chat, I got Achievermans. Who is Aurora?
The impure cannot escape their fate.
Give me strength.
Okay, let's see. So you go here. You go here. You go here, so you can just shoot there. And then you go here, I guess. So you don't get shot down at the beginning of the fight.
Can I fall back?
How? What? 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 What?
Was that you?
Guided by faith.
Okay, you go here, take some shots.
Release and repent.
Wait, did she actually hit people? Wait, that's so crazy.
As the Emperor.
Okay, you hit 3 people, so then you generate momentum. Okay, we are now momentuming. Okay.
I shall endure everything with unshakable faith.
Get him.
I hadn't even gotten to move my goddamn warriors yet.
That's not the Seneschal's job. At your beck and call.
Are you serious?
I will do like you.
Are you serious?
At your beck and call.
Your end is nigh.
Are any of you guys low? You're both low.
The Emperor commands. Your corrupt way has failed.
I would say that worked out. Okay, so now we need to start working on these things, but I don't know who you were shooting at. Okay, so now we got 1, 2, oh, so there are 3, okay. You're just gonna hit our allies, you dumb idiot.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Wow, you just do not do any damage. Okay, so you get hit by any goddamn attack and you're dead. What the hell? She's like the opposite of good. Okay, go here. Swing here.
I took care of this one. At your beck and call.
Okay, you use that ability and then Giga hit him. Dude, are you fucking serious?
Speak louder than words.
How far am I? Not too far. I'm 5 hours in, so I've maybe got like 30 minutes of actually playing the game.
My ears are ringing.
Okay, is there any way you could learn to shoot so that like you don't hit all your allies?
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
It's an immobile fucking object.
My armor is contempt.
Indeed. Follow my lead.
Dude, are you guys for real? Dude, what the fuck?
Rejoice in service. And so it shall be done.
Oh my god, I haven't even gotten through a single lens. Oh my god, it will take so long to get through these lenses, dude. Dude, I beg you hit a single ability.
Victory is imminent.
Okay, apparently I'm just not having any run. I mean, any luck on this run. Wait, why did she just teleport? That's weird.
Die! Die! Die!
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. This is unacceptable.
Oh, reloading takes your turn.
Pain cleanses the body.
Dude, my god, your people died pretty easy, hey? Hey, she hit a single shot. I'm not saying that to be mean, like just factually.
Someone else can do this. Gray hair, sure hair.
Yeah, like the actual combat itself is pretty decent, I'll admit. It's just like everything except the combat is terrible. But it's a CRPG, so it's supposed to have pretty, you know, decent other shit, you know, and it just doesn't.
Want some more?
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay. I haven't even gotten a single one of the lenses yet.
At your beck and call.
There we go. Okay. Now I gotta get this lens. Oh, sorry. We also need to get that guy.
It will be done.
It's an honor.
Oh my god.
Used to shirk one's duty.
It's like I need him to revive so he gets the fuck out of melee because he does so much damage. I need him to be wasting his turns on other people. Marcus says it's bad to use burst fire for a single target. Yeah, it's stupid. Would you rather shoot 3 bullets with -5 accuracy or a single bullet with 1 normal accuracy?
What advice do you seek?
I mean, we have a med kit.
Let's patch you up.
With you at my side, victory is within our grasp.
The healing is much appreciated.
It's not removing their wounds, though.
This wound will make a fine scar.
Even in the darkest.
Yeah, we just have no med kits.
There is hope.
I tried to use them, but no.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Okay, so the problem is they revive so many people. I need to get to this lens, and this lens, presumably, or they'll keep
over us.
reviving.
Grovel before the faithful.
Are you ready to die?
Okay, maybe we just have Clement start going for the turrets. Okay, I've tried to click her so many times and she just did not want to get clicked, apparently. You! I don't think you can charge this thing.
I cannot comply.
What do you mean the target is too far?
Rejoice in service.
Clement is my tab.
I will not be deterred.
Having to endure every single round is kind of annoying, I won't lie.
Through pain and hardship, we prove our devotion.
Let's see.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Reduced to dust. Indeed.
doubt is for the weak.
I think they were trying to give me these extra allies.
Will do.
I think they're trying to make you analyze these enemies or something. I don't know. God, it's gonna take so long to break this lens. Maybe you only need to break one of them? Are you serious?
And so it shall be done. Rejoice in service.
Holy shit, we got one. We need to get all three? Jesus.
This mortal flesh means nothing.
I will do my duty. It will be done.
Yeah, the damage in this game is pretty high. Yes, it is.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. Eradicated. I will not. I'll do it.
If the warden goes for them, I think I have time. If he goes for me, he's just such a tanky little bitch. It takes forever.
They who discern the future own the battlefield.
Ah, okay, so we can't psychic scream that.
Anything else?
That limits our ability. Well, I should say our options here pretty hard.
Nothing.
I like not being able to move my camera. Wait. I literally can't move my camera. Okay, let's do an old... Let's do a save and reload. There we go. Okay, we got one down.
My enemies will be crushed like dust beneath my feet. And so shall it be done.
Having to endure every single round is just annoying. Okay, then that's a warden, so maybe we try to stay away from the warden and let other people get aggro.
At your beck and call.
It's just like the combat is fine. It's just everything outside of the combat is super tedious.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Hey, go for them, not me.
Your Aegis.
She's just sitting there shooting me.
But of course.
Okay, you go for that. Now we expose weakness using all our adaptive hits. I can't tell if that worked or not.
On it.
There's actually no climbing animation. Huh.
May the Divine's will be done. Another step towards our ultimate victory.
There's a daring breach.
A tactically sound approach. Indeed.
I'll do it.
Hey. Okay, we just have to shoot in Holy Lens. We got 2 more to go. Oh, don't get in melee.
I want some more!
Yep. Fuck.
Will do. I'm not so sure, but of course. Will do.
I'm not sure if that actually works.
I shall enjoy everything with unshakable.
You know, I keep forgetting to activate that one ability that gives me the tankiness.
I will not be deterred.
I'll be back.
God damn it.
Blessed are those who sacrifice for the Imperium. Doubt is for the weak.
Well, shit. I was hoping.
I go into
Really?
light, for I am.
Okay.
Your fall gives us the strength to carry on.
On it.
It gives you a warning, but I was just sort of hoping I could get away so I could actually do the objective. Because he's just so fucking tanky. And yeah.
Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps. Your corrupt way has failed you. And so it shall be done.
Okay, I'm fairly certain I can do it this time, even if it'll take a while.
Cover me.
My Tav is a commissar. He's a commissar from a death world, so he's just really melee. I have the heroic ability, but I've looked around. It doesn't actually help me right now.
Your end is nigh.
I can use it to instantly break that one next turn.
Ill fortune has found.
Amazing. I love it.
Give up now.
I like how my allies are supposed to like distract him or something, and they just sit there and do absolutely nothing.
Chosen weapon that will crush the heathens.
Actually, there's no real point in using my special. I haven't found any way to res down teammates. If there is, I don't know it. You know, I fucking knew he was gonna revive it right next to me. I could feel it, chat. I could feel it.
And so shall it be done. I will not be deterred. My armor is contempt.
Okay, the AI seems to be confused and doesn't run up here.
Shall it be done? Actions will speak louder than words.
Yeah, if he just continues to shoot me, we should actually be fine. His weapon, there's a ballistic skill, doesn't seem to be terribly good.
Rejoice in service. The Emperor commands.
Okay, so what we should be able to do here is hit it. Although, now I kind of want to save my special ability to one-shot him. Because if I spend even one turn in melee with him, he can actually just one-shot me. Honestly, is she just an actual stormtrooper?
I will not be deterred. May the Divine's will be done!
Okay, can you run up?
Better crippled in body than corrupt in mind.
Promise I run up. Oh no, I think this will do it. Okay. Okay, then we can use our...
Wrath be thy undoing! This is beyond me.
I swear to God, if I miss every fucking attack here and he lives, I will be very sad.
And so shall it be done. Rejoice in service. The Emperor commands. I will endure. Another step towards our ultimate victory.
Oh my God. Woo. Everything here must be purged by fire. And what have you done? May I invite you aboard my ship, Yvain? I would like to continue our acquaintances. I thank you for the invitation and accept it gladly. I will arrive by my shuttle. In a little while, if you excuse me, I'd like to be alone for the time being. There's just like, my friend became a mass murdering maniac. I need some time to think about my life. Okay, so it's the bolter we got on enormous lens. What's the matter, Lord Captain? Why are you so interested in Palace Imperium? It cannot be. I see it too. Whatever that thing in her study was, it was made from the same material as this junk. What? What? It's a mistake. Slander, meant to blemish a good name of a person who's not dead and can't even defend herself. Parasos, minions of the archenemy, murdered Lord Captain Theodora, and now this cannot be tolerated. It will not be tolerated. Come on now, Abelard. Remember what she was like. Brazen, assertive. It was like her entire life was a race against fate until fate caught up with her in the end. She would have gone headfirst into a black hole if she thought it would put her even one step out of everyone else in the outsides. We could just find out what she was keeping in her desk and why she went to get it during the attack. How bitter it is to know that you were born from bad blood. But do not let this knowledge drag you into darkness. Life be so easy for you, blah, 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 blah. How dare you admonish me? We're speaking of abetting the arch enemy. The person has tainted themselves like none justify their actions. Okay, so basically, the main story is not voiced. No. It's wonderful. I love extreme paragraphs full of exposition that I have to read out to myself repeatedly. It is very interesting and enjoyable. I enjoy it so much. Sure, why not go through all the trouble of trying to make sense of anything when you can just label them a heretic and call it a day? Except, dear friend, I seem to remember that you didn't mind Theodora so much while you were aboard the ship. You didn't leave her side for even a moment. She rescued you, aided you, and your adoration wilted the moment you heard an accusation sullying her memory. You weren't surprised or upset. You just gave up on her and moved on. Well, okay, so the captain was a heretic. Wait, you're walking a fine line between outright heresy and barrel of bolt there. Shut your mouth before I shut it for you. Yeah, I know, Kitty. I'm annoyed having to read that too. Kitty, come here. Come here. She like, taps me. She like, gets on my chair. She's like, "Huh." She goes tap 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 tap, and I go to pick her up, and she runs away. And she's like, "Oh, I didn't want you." Dude, Owlcat has cut so many corners in this game. It's too soon to cast accusation. Why are three of these lines are just immediately siding with or against the captain, and only a single one is like, well, maybe we shouldn't just instantly call her a heretic? Clement, don't be naive. Theodora kept an unsanctioned witch by her side like a pet. Do you really believe she would think twice about crossing the line in other ways? I don't know.
We shall
maybe.
reclaim what is rightfully ours. We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
I mean, it's continuing the main story. Like, we are, like, this is part of the main story, is what I'm trying to say. It feels like what they did is they came up with a decent combat system, made it look pretty good. And then they were so rushed to get the game out that they basically forgot to make it good. Okay, reinforced flak vest seems to be better. Yeah. What are you? Improved armored body glove. Armored body glove. Improved armored body glove. Yeah, I know, kitty. Meow meow. Meow meow. Meow meow. Okay, noble sword. Attacks with this sword cost +1 AP. On a hit, this sword's attack inflicts a disturbed effect on the attacker for 2 rounds. If the target of the attack is already suffering from the disturbed attack, the attack deals an additional damage. What? This isn't even good, though. I'm so confused. I'm like legitimately confused. It's like a little bit better than the chainsword, I guess, but like, okay, here's my question. Why is the well-maintained axe like blatantly better than other loot you get? I kind of figured that like they would be good, but Kitty, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Kitty's just sitting in front of me. Kitty. Is a noble sword well maintained? True. The noble sword does not appear to be well maintained. You know, chat, what can I say? This well maintained axe is well maintained. God, my character looks like a fucking Jesus Christ. How is this color scheme red? How? Oh my God. Everything is terrible, chat. This character gains +5 toughness if their intelligence is less than 35. Good. We did it. Force grenade. Handwritten letter with the seal. Multi-charge. Fire grenade. I ain't read like I read so much shit. Now you want me to read more? What are you doing, video game? Like, it says more armor pen, and it has more damage, and it costs less AP. So 11 to 16 or 12 to 14. This does slightly more damage. Plus 10% parry. Does the chainsword have parry? Yes, it does. Chainsword gets parry. I'm not sure what to say. This captain's sword seems kind of laughably understat.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
I don't think those are goods. I'm pretty sure it's just a dead body. So now what? Do we just leave? Do we have to walk back to the ship?
The Divine watches over us.
The fact that the camera doesn't properly pan over here, maybe that was done so you wouldn't know there was this area to go to?
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Do we just... I mean, are we done? Say what you will, but like, man, other games at least kind of like...
With each step, I forge my destiny.
Other games kind of like blatantly tell you whether or not you're finished, you know? This one doesn't really tell me if I'm actually finished. Was that it? Was that the entire level? The rebellion has been crushed. I have news of your lord. Is Lord Cinderscale alive? Is he alright? He is safe in his one piece.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Return to Void Ship. So is that it? Permission to report, Lord Captain. Over the past few days, I've received several messages from different decks complaining about anomalous behaviors in the ship's cognitors and servitors. Machine spirits are restless and rebellious, and no tech litany ritual of pacification can rid them of this obstinacy. The tech priests can deal with the vessel systems, but the servitors, they make errors in their task, disobey orders, change the assigned rituals, or sometimes downright freeze as if in a trance. Lord Captain, occurrences such as these are caused by errors in cogitator calculations or have some other sensible explanations. I beseech you not to take those who whisper about the ship being cursed or possessed. Don't start, old man. All these peculiar happenings have long since turned into local legends. A door slams shut, a lumen starts flickering. Folks have grown used to all that, so a resident ghost here has decided to up the ante. I'm telling you, things are only going to get worse from here. The technomats inspected the servitors and concluded they pose no danger. According to the servants of the Omnissiah, such behavior is caused by the echoes of minds not completely eliminated or by manifestations of the machine spirit's will. Nonetheless, the faulty servitors make the crew's task considerably more difficult, and High Factorum Janris Denrock would like to discuss how you should deal with defective property. He is awaiting your audience on the bridge. End dialogue. I need to do different accents. Dude, 90% of this goddamn stream is me reading through just ridiculous exposition. How do I go back to the bridge? Unidentified void ship. What have we here, Lord Captain? It's not very noticeable, but there's a void ship sitting in the local asteroid field. It sure is quiet, like it's huddled up in there on purpose. It's not like I'm surprised. The thing is more scrap heap than ship at this point. Somebody sure went downtown on it. We are registering critical damage to the hull and depressurization of several compartments. Oh, and there's an incoming transition now, too. Ragged void ship. Hear us. Do not require assistance. Pete, do not require assistance. Copy. Keep following. They'll pass us by, won't they? Roar protects. Lord Captain, I'm told our augurs cannot determine the allegiance of the vessel. To be brief, there's an unidentified and badly damaged vessel within an asteroid field near the Ricati Philae colony that is refusing help, which, not to put too fine a point on it, has not yet been offered to them. Did he just go on a giant exposition repeating the exposition that I just read? He literally did. He literally... That, Lord Captain, I'm told our augurs cannot determine the allegiance of the vessel. That's it. Cut it. This entire thing is him repeating the exposition I literally just read. Rivalry, can we establish communication? Let the vessel identify itself. Yes, Lord Captain, the connection is established. Unknown vessel, we're receiving you. Identify yourselves. Repeat, identify yourselves. Do not tell. Tell him. We are done for. This is Thunderfang. We are a merchant vessel. Do you copy? We are a private chant vessel. A merchant vessel, of course, they are. Damn my stupid head. Where did I hear that name before? Thunderfang. Thunderfang, why can we not identify you? Why? I don't know. What if? Certainly not. Our vessel is badly damaged. Damage is preventing the correct identification. We assure you. Self-full merchant vessel. Thunderfang does not require aid. Robert, damage report on the unknown vessel. Telemetry shows several hull breaches, most likely caused by the guns of a combat ship. Several compartments are leaking air. The bridge has been almost completely obliterated. 2 of the engines are critically damaged. Somebody gave them a thrashing so solid they barely managed to limp away. Thunderfang, your vessel is badly damaged. What happened to you? The Vox responds by bursting into a cacophony of sounds, words, and emotions. Someone chuckles bitterly, another swears with some foul expletives, and yet another hisses, furiously demanding that the others shut up. You manage to make out little from all this noise. We were just flying, minding our business. Straight out of the blue and opened fire. Miracle we could get away. Emperor protected, and then more fire. Who? Void only knows. Roasted our tail, bombed everything. Our folks are left without our help. We never got to them. Thunderfang, now stop playing games and explain again what you forgot in the area, and this time I highly recommend the truth. Happy now? What have you done? It is too late now. Do you copy? We are from the Fellow of the Void. We did not come here to loot, on a different business, to help our own, out of jail. Do not hurt Lees. We already had our chronos cleansed. How about striking a deer? Our hole is full of lunder, I mean goods. In case you're unaware, Lord Captain, the Fellowship of the Void is a disorderly assembly of several dozen pirate factions in the Cornores Expanse. They consider themselves above regular heretics simply because they sometimes have vox communications with those whom they are about to board. Were it up to me, I would make them eat a salvo from the macro cannons to shake the scum loose from the decks. They certainly deserve it. I would wait on destroying the vessel if I were you, although the moral aspects of our livelihood do cause some awkward questions. The Fellowship of the Void remains a major supplier of goods to the local market. Perhaps you will find dealing with them acceptable, especially when jumping to warp is impossible. Dude, this dialogue. Like, I've been here for what, 5 minutes reading this shit? Thunderfang, prepare for commercial exchange. Retobi pattern greatsword. Why is this locked? Fellowship of the Void. Reputation 0 out of 1500. This whereas ranged attacks decrease their target's dodge by -5%. Does not stack. Well, how much money do I have? Profit factor 13. Profit factor is a representation of the relative value of the rogue trader's warrant of trade and what opportunities and resources it can call upon. Do I just get it for free? Do I sell? I don't understand. What is an RP? I don't understand any of this, Erebus. Sure. I traded my shit cargo in for Fellowship of the Void reputation. I guess. Well, I guess she can wear the camouflage robe now. And where did I get a flamer? Okay, so you have a flamer and a bolter now. Argenta. This Godwin pattern bolter was given to Sister Argenta on the day she took her vows to join the Order of the Martin Lady. Well, I mean, it's definitely better than a las gun, but not even by that much. It just has good armor pen. What else did I buy? I got the robe. I got the body armor. Where did I put the body armor? Didn't I buy body armor? What was the Chat, what was the third thing I bought? Now I can't remember. Didn't I buy 3 things? Oh, it was a Malta charge. Well, what do I do with all this spare gear then? Lord Captain, sorry to disturb you. It's pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seemed to be demanding an audience with you in person. I think I hear Master Cernian's voice. In any case, I want to warn you in advance. It's just a light novel. It's not even a game. This is not the conduct of an officer. There are antics of a highborn brat out on a lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. I apologize, sir. No fucking profile picture again. I apologize, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain. Very well, Lieutenant. You may address the Lord Captain, not least because I have seen you have seen... Just like my eyes start bleeding away when I have to read this much shit. Very well, Lieutenant. You may address the Lord Captain, not least because I see you have already seen fit to disturb him. Your unauthorized appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence towards a higher-ranking officer will be logged in your personal file without delay. Lord Lieutenant, Lieutenant Avrilla Vent, requesting permission to speak. Vent falls silent and then adds rashly, on a matter of extreme importance and urgency. Fuck it, I will listen. This matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault unit will be dispatched to lower decks in order to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary, but I'm convinced that this step is unwarranted and that the crisis itself was provoked by the actions of one of the senior officers. Abelard, in no hurry to intervene, lets out a skeptical huff. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of Seneschal Syrian and to intervene in what's happening in the lower decks, because very soon we have a mutiny or a massacre on our hands. There's an insurrection in the making. There's an insurrection in the making aboard my ship, and no one has informed me. Yeah, what? I would not deem it a problem worthy of the rogue trader's attention. The lower decks, as it so happens, are in revolt. 30-some years ago, we even had a revolutionary leader rise up who dared to establish workers' rule across the entire ship. It took a month to restore order, but even 8 years later, we were still battling rumors that the hero had survived his execution and was on the verge of gathering people to fight against tyranny once more. Needless to say, the rumors were baseless. As for the current situation, we have sufficient enforcers to deal with it. But on this ship, the word of the Lord Captain carries more weight than a salvo from 100 bolters. I'm sure that if the rogue trader addresses the malcontents directly, he will quell the unrest. I dread to think what problem you will disturb the rogue trader with next. Perhaps you will ask the Lord Captain to break up brawls in the mess room. I've already given you the means to resolve this problem. You simply need to use them. If you may, your lordship, sending a hit squad to crush the rebellion is a means of ignoring the problem, not solving it. How did all this start? Chat, I'm gonna go crazy. Why do I care? I just want to shoot shit. The situation could boil over at any minute, so I'll give you the condensed version. All began when the enforcers found a cult. It all began when the enforcers found a cultist amulet on the body of someone who'd been killed in a drunken brawl. We reported up the chain immediately, arranged for a cleansing rite to be performed, and opened an investigation. No heretics have been found alive, but the search has brought tensions between enforcers and workers to a head. Where does Seneschal Cernian come into all this? I shall explain, Abelard intones grimly. I beg you to hurry. Time is running out. I will not hurry. Since my competence is under scrutiny, I shall speak for as long as I see fit. There's an established order to the way things are done on this ship, and one of the pillars of that system is that the rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is a Seneschal's role to assure that. I have always handled internal problems myself, so of course when I received information about cultists hiding out in the lower decks, I took the matter in hand. As long as I live, not one of the vermin who murdered Theodora van Valencia shall find refuge on her ship. You were far too heavy-handed, Seneschal Wursurian. Arrests, interrogations, mass punishments for the entire sector. It has driven the people to the brink. Now there's a strike on the lower decks, in Depot 4 to be precise. 3 worker clans are involved, but more are passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate into an all-out insurrection, but when I reported my concerns, the only response I received was in order to dispatch an assault unit and wait and crush a strike with maximum force. What is Depot 4? Depot 4 is one of the poorest sectors of the lower decks. It is home to clans of the general laborers. They are not as valuable to the ship as the families who have served its specialized systems for generations. They are an easily replaceable resource, and one which is now, more besides, giving succor to cultists and minions of the archenemy. Depot 4 is poor and troubled, but at worst, that means drunken fights and illegal rotgut brewing. We have handled the workers of Depot 4 in the past. We would have done so again if the crackdown on Depot 4 hadn't been so harsh. And another important point to bear in mind, the problem is not limited to this sector. It is located in one of the most populated lower decks, and everything that happens there has a knock-on effect on all neighboring sectors. This game will drive me to be a cruel tyrant. I will be a cruel tyrant just because I want everyone to die. I don't care about any of this. Just kill them all. Shoot them all. Abelard, what do you have to say on all this? I see no need to add anything. I acted within the remit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interests of your protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm the rectitude of my actions to yourself, I have no objections. For my part, I urge the Lord Captain to go down to the lower decks, stop the assault unit, and speak directly to the people. You will see that they are not lying or harboring heretics. Kitty, what are you doing? Kitty, what are you doing? What are you doing over there? Is it too late to refund this game? Is this the game? What is the game? Chat, I'm so confused. Is this the game? Am I missing the game? Is the game just reading dialogue? I just don't give a shit. Like, I don't understand. If I skip past this, am I skipping the game? How long have we been playing this, chat? Dude, I've had, like, in total, maybe, like, 5 fights. Like, after we get out of the tutorial, we've had, what, like, 5 fights? Dude, I'm just, like, so over. I'm just, like, so over this. Yeah, I gotta be done. I can't. I'm mentally drained. Like, every time I try to start doing stuff, all I start doing is reading. And especially trying to read this on stream is melting my brain. My brain is collapsing, Chad. You do not understand. I give up. I actually give up. This is it, chat. I give up. It's like, dude, it's not even text to speech. It's just like, I don't care. It's like it's like I have a game that's being pitched to me, and the game is one thing. It's like it pitches me this combat game where like you have to like take shots and RNG and fun, you know, you have to position, blah blah blah, right? But like I don't ever get to do that. You never get to do that. I finally got to the world and I'm like, oh yeah, now the game starts and I go fight stuff, and it like stops me and it's like, no, there's a workers' strike. Go deal with the workers' strike. Talk to the workers. And I'm just sitting here like, and none of it is voiced, and it's all long-winded, and it's all written like really weirdly. It's like they're trying to write how people talk, but they don't actually like. They just put it in giant paragraphs, dude. Like, look at this. It's all giant paragraphs. It's not formatted. It's not written interesting. So I just can't. It's just such a boring game, dude. Games like this make me feel claustrophobic. They didn't voice, like, if at the very least some of this stuff was voiced, that'd be one thing. Like, I get what they're doing. I get it, right? Like, no, I don't. Trust me, chat. Trust me, chat. I get it. Like, I understand they're trying to do like an immersive thing, right? Like, I get it. Like, I like don't come at me and be like, oh, Hashinshin, you don't understand what they're trying to do. I get it. I get it. Like, I understand what they're going for. They're trying to write like how people talk. But when you read books, literature, articles, anything, right? Like, it's not just formatted in giant walls of text into giant walls of text into giant walls of text. Like, and the thing is, none of it is voiced. I don't care about any of these. Here's the thing. Who's talking to me right now? Who is this argument between? What is happening? It's basically a text adventure. That's the thing. This is a text adventure. But I didn't buy a $50 text adventure, dude. I was trying to buy an actual game with content and shit. Anyway, I'm gonna be done, dude. I can't. It's just not for me. I don't know if you guys like this, but it's just not for me. Like, sitting here, like, here's the thing. How much of a percent of the screen do you think this chat box is? And when you think about it, nothing else on the screen matters. The character I'm talking to doesn't have a portrait. They don't have an interaction. They're not even moving their character. None of this matters. 60% of the screen doesn't even matter. It doesn't do anything. That's crazy, is it not? Anyway, I'm gonna be done. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye, everybody.